Gene 10 is looking for more power for the last 26 months, Bon Midi.
Wow, thank you so much. Merci papa pour 26 mois. Ça fait déjà au-dessus de 2 ans que je fais ça. Aïe, 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 le temps passe vite. Bon matin, bon midi. Let's go. Hey, take care. Have fun on the road. Good and happy Monday, guys. Welcome back to another week where we're gonna be working on putting that engine. The Datsun did a 180 degrees over the weekend, so super happy about that. We are back to looking at the front actually, which is pretty cool. Basically this morning, well, it's not really the morning anymore, let's be fair. Basically today what we're gonna be looking for is to start working on assembling a bunch of things in the engine bay, making sure everything's sitting in place and doing great, because basically we want to make everything ready for when we're gonna be sitting the engine in place. So that's really our next step in the build. I need that engine to be in place for, first of all, get some free space in here. Hey, that will be pretty amazing. And also once the engine and transmission is gonna be seated in place, it's gonna give us a real good idea of everything that needs to happen inside here here inside the engine bay to make everything works great and make sure that everything has its really own space to live in the car. Because if fitment is a problem, well, we're gonna have to figure out some solution for that. So that's gonna be pretty much it for the week. Thing I'm the most concerned about is probably the steering column fitment with the oil filter and oil cooler adapter. Other than that, it's gonna be something pretty straightforward technically, because yeah, basically what I mean by that is that, let me show you, dual side. Oh, I forgot to relink the butt. I just realized I was supposed to do that and I forgot. Let me do it quickly. Otherwise I won't have any vocal commands, which is not that great. All right, so there you go. I'm gonna go into that. Let's do that, edit, and here, yes, yep. I'm gonna go with that. Sorry, I just need to put the link in between my butt and I think we should be good with that. Yeah, I need to redo the connection between the bot and the actual streaming app, so OBS, just because if they are not talking together, it cannot change the scene with the vocal command. Can I get a force? There you go. It just reconnected. Perfect. So now, dual side. Dual side. There you go. Hey, the butt just woke up. Let's go. So basically here and there, that's the main module I'm a bit worried about, because these are going to sit right next to that here. So basically that might be an issue. That angle there could come really close to that. We're gonna see, and we're gonna adjust depending on how everything's fitting in there. But hey, shouldn't be too bad. So yep. And while we're here, let me show you what we're gonna do. So part of me, if it was not that it is all like dusty and everything, part of me would have loved to just spray a bit of black paint to make it all black in here. I feel like this summer I might not be able to get everything done, or at least not soon in, like not early in the summer. I won't be able to get the aesthetic part of the build. So the build might work for May. We might have a car running, and I feel like after that I'm gonna need a pause where I can just enjoy the car. So I feel like primer is gonna be its color for a while, and I'm kind of worried for it to rust or something. We already see a bit of rust going through. So that's the main deal here, but we're gonna see for that. But for now, I think I'm gonna have to leave it this way or paint it straight away. So today we are going to start by preparing a bit of the engine bay, and depending on how everything's going, we might try to paint part of it. At the same time, it's just going to make it harder for later on when we want to do the Port 15. Might be better to leave it this way. It's just hard on my feelings there. But yeah, so basically what do we have to do? We have to make sure everything in here is secure except that we will leave a play on that until we are sitting the engine in place, because basically there's no point in making that fix if we are about to have fitment issues. So we just need to make sure everything's gonna line up with our engine. But otherwise, anywhere where we could have arms that are not properly tightened in place, we should take a look at it. There's a bunch of little things that we haven't done yet that we should be taking a look into. We might be removing part of the column here just to make sure everything is safe. So that's safe. Everything in here is quite safe, but behind that there's a bearing I was planning on gluing in place just to make sure, like, avoid any problem or anything. Hey, what's up, Frank? How you doing? Welcome in the channel. Thank you for the follow yesterday. Appreciate that. let me show you a little bit the car. Let me give you a little introduction. Boom, 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 boom. Dual front. There you go. You just woke up? Damn, let's go. So, sorry for the point of view, we have a bunch of stuff here. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, I spent a bit of time and money on making this place cool at the beginning of last summer. Basically, refreshed the entire garage for the stream and installed a little hoist because I have only 8 feet tall ceiling and stuff. So yeah. Yep, it's perfect for what I need, and it just changed the whole game for that build, honestly, so it's really, really good. So let me introduce you to the build, even though I gave you a bunch of little info yesterday. I'm gonna show you the car while, like, as a before, because it was way more beautiful before. Right now it's a bit in 1,000 pieces. Let's be honest. So yeah, so welcome by. You probably didn't know that, but as you can see my accent, I'm French Canadian, and yeah, so I'm building what is probably the car of my dream right there. So there you go. Here's the exact Datsun we're working on. That's actually me. Oh shit, I just realized today I took a hoodie I had somewhere laying around and I haven't put in years, and it is the exact same one. So there you go. But so, well, yeah, there you go. So this is my, oh nice. Yeah, it's a 280 ZX. It's a ZX with, basically when I bought the car about 10 years ago, it was not running properly and never did in the last 10 years. Always had trouble. Usually they have a inline 6-cylinder, turbo or not turbo. That one was non-turbo. And basically it was swapped with a V8 5 liters from Oldsmobile. It was an engine from the 80s. It was a really bad engine, like from factory, making about 150 horsepower because it was the era with a lot of anti-pollution and stuff, and so it was a super bad engine. It was basically a Chevy 5 liter, some previous owner, not me, and I tried to make it work better. Had some wins, had some fail. Most of it was a problem with the fuel system. Then once this was fixed, it was problem with some little electronic component that were overheating and having a shit time making their work properly, like electronic on the distributor and stuff. So the spark was getting lost, no fire, and you could stall anywhere from 10 to 20 minutes into a ride. So yeah, only if 2J engines were cheap. Yeah, fair. That would have been awesome. But yeah, so basically decided to put a hold on the project, kept the car, bought a house, had a garage, put some times in the garage, work on other project to get my skill up, because basically I was not feeling ready to do an engine swap, and a huge job in there. And here we are a few years later, and yeah, so basically in the meantime I've been working on my BMW M3 36, which I'm racing and doing some motocross with. Been working on an old Camaro Z28 of 86. That is my winter drift car. Not really using it at the moment, thinking about selling it, but basically it was my grandmother's car, and I just like got it after it didn't run for 15 to 20 years, parked at the back of her terrain, and yeah, so refresh everything, make it run properly again, and yeah, I can change scene. I was leaving that beautiful picture because I'm like, but yeah, so basically I did that. I did the BMW, I did the BMW, still an ongoing project. The Camaro will be an ongoing project if I was willing to do it, but I'm really thinking about selling that car. It's a cool car, but it's not suiting the purpose I wanted to fulfill, which is basically a fun car, a fun, reliable car to use in to use like in winter. So because basically I upgraded to an LSD differential, added a hydro and brake, stuff like that, but like nothing's that great. That car lack of angle and stuff, and basically gets stuck everywhere even with the LSD. So old fat car. So yeah, BMW is always an ongoing project. I mean, mine has been super reliable, honestly. I cannot complain at all. I've done a road trip last summer. Basically I haven't put much than maintenance in the last 2-3 years of racing, and even did a road trip last year going into New Jersey for a competition in autocross, basically a 9 hours drive, and then went from there to New York City and then come back in Quebec. So that was like pretty nuts. And so you drive up there, race for an entire weekend, get there to New York and come back. That was pretty sick. Yeah, those are not like, they are really good, but they are not reliable to 100%. Like injector wise and coils wise, they are super expensive to maintain, not even talking about the B-turbo that has some failure here and there sometimes. So yeah, I wouldn't go into too crazy BMW from a recent era, because that's my thing a little bit. I really love the simplicity of the E36 for the simplicity it is. Like, I mean, for today's standard, they are quite simple, but at the same time, for like back in the days, they were quite complicated. So it's a good in between with a lot of tech and still something you can work at home on. So that's why I really enjoy those cars. Not gonna lie though, I have the idea to sell one of my daily, the Camaro, and one other project that I had with my dad, to basically buy maybe one car out of the sale of those three. And I'm looking for a 2009 to 2012 BMW 128i, but like the basic one. I don't want any fancy suspension, any fancy anything in it. I just want it to be straight basic stuff, because basically the engine design is still the same as my E36, and when you have the standard version, every parts are still quite affordable. So I really want that manual transmission as a day-to-day car and winter drift car. So that will be fun. And honestly, even with the open diff, I drove one for an entire day on a ice lake, and they were super great to drive. Like it is super fun car, and it is working great even on icy road and stuff like that with studded tires. So honestly, nothing to complain about, and I am really looking forward to maybe buy one of these, or maybe another project, maybe going back into Subarus or something like that, but I'm not sure yet. Principal is Ford, probably because I'm used to doing my Mustang. Mustang are not too bad. Honestly, if you talk to me about Ford, any other thing than Mustang, I think I hate them all. Like, I've never seen something so poorly engineered for maintenance. Like, I work on Focus, Fusion, and I like the day-to-day car for Mr. and Mrs. Nobody. Like, they are always such a pain in the ass to work on. I hate them so much. So yeah, basically I'm really more a fan of Japanese. Like, in my driveway in summer, I have a Japanese car, I have an American car, I have a European car. So I'm really a guy, I don't have a brand basically. I really just like working on all those cars, and yeah, I just have fun and enjoy them. But since I'm working on everything, I start to have like kind of a little thing for some of them. I need a Japanese card soon. They are so expensive. Yeah, I mean, depends which one you're looking for, but yeah, they are getting super expensive. Even the European cars, not gonna lie, my E36 triple in value in the last 5-6 years. It's crazy, honestly. So if we keep going with the project, we are at the edge of basically putting that bad boy engine in place for the first time while it's assembled. I already put the bare block in the car, but there you go, dual side. there you go. So here's our 6-liter LS engine. It is an LQ4 2003, so iron cast bottom like short block with aluminum head. This one is a Gen 3, but I have the upgraded Gen 4 piston and rod in it, which are really more like strong. And so other than that, pretty much everything is upgraded. We have a stage 3 Summit Racing cam, turbo cam, and all the accessories at the front. We went from basically the accessories from the truck engine, because this is a truck engine, to all Corvette ones, which mean they are more pricey, but you gain about 1.5 inches at the front of clearance, which is amazing. We don't know, well, the base engine is 315 horsepower at the crank. In the state you're looking at it right now, it should be anywhere between 350 and 400, pretty sure closer to 400 crank HP. And what I'm looking for is basically everything is built to go turbo, and so I have the turbo, I have everything. I'm looking to put a single turbo 15 psi that should bring us at around 600 HP to the wheel. So that's gonna be a fun little build. So yeah, everything's upgraded. Bearing, we have the King XP series with extra oil clearance to get more lubrication on the main and the rod. We have pretty much done all the maintenance through every single thing. ARP head bolts, ARP main bolts, like everything is pretty much like as strong as it could be. The main weakness, I will say, is still probably piston and rods, because I haven't went forged. So that's why we're gonna make sure we're not going too crazy on power, even though the rest of the build is prepared for 800 and more. And even there, the car is so lightweight, like it will be stupid to go for 800 wheel HP at first. Cut the weight, you are a missile. Yeah, I know, honestly, and the car is already super lightweight. It's lighter than my M3, and it's going to produce 2.5 times the power of my M3. So that's quite crazy, honestly. It's really nuts. So yeah, and basically all that is cool, but we are going also quite crazy with that here. We have custom subframe and suspension parts. So there you go. This is basically the Apex engineered kit. We have that at the front and at the back. So everything is super adjustable. Control arms, everything, you can pretty much adjust whatever you like. And we did a huge conversion there, because since I didn't have the power steering, the steering rack for the ZX, I had basically what they call a steering box. And in those, because the 79 had a steering box, it is like not great at all. It's sluggish and everything. I look on the internet for a used power steering rack, and it was basically $1,000 something for something rusty and that needed a rebuild. So we did a bit of research and ended up that kit, front and back, pretty much 6,000. I would say 6,000 shipping and like all border costs and fee and everything. Once it's at home, was pretty much 6,000. So yeah, and basically right here, what you're looking at is some real custom shit. From the steering wheel going to the firewall, because basically here we have like steering wheel, behind here to that. Behind the dashboard we have an electric power steering from a Subaru BRZ. Then we have a custom half shaft doing the conversion, and coming out here to a Fiat 500 half shaft plus a Fiat 500 steering rack. So our Abarth 500 turbo, basically they are using the same one on every single model, if it's turbo or not. And the reason for that is quite simple: keeping the geometry of the suspension and steering rack as close as possible to the OEM one. Here we are just a 1/4 inch on each side away from the original setup, with basically a 2018 steering rack. So something brand new, a bit more reactive than what we had in the 80s. So really cool with that. All that matched to some it is some Volvo S60 2003 inner tie rod and on custom Datsun outer tie rod. So quite a bit of a Frankenstein setup, and all that's gonna be plugged with basically a control module that's gonna emulate the speed we are going at to the like the electronic module of the Subaru power steering, which means I'm gonna be able to adjust the amount of help, like of assistance I have. Your name is suggesting that, yeah. And pretty much like the power steering, we're going to be able to control the amount of assistance straight in the dashboard with a little adjustable knob from like a module that a guy is making in Australia. So something pretty crazy, pretty nice. And yeah, so there we go. Bunch of things happened. All the wiring has been cleaned up to make it as, wait for it, boom, there we go. So everything has been cleaned up to one simple electric wiring loom here for the body loom. We just have 3 electric modules left in the entire engine bay here, and battery was here. We relocated that to the rear, to the trunk. So now we just have the bulkhead fitting getting out of here to provide power to everything in here. So pretty much everything's gonna be in the inside right now. So yeah, that's gonna be honestly really cool. Basically, the idea with the project is, first of all, is it adjustable? If we can get something adjustable, we get that. Is it useful? If it's not, we're removing that. And I mean, there's some comfort stuff that we are keeping, obviously, but like overall, we are trying to make that reliable and fun to drive. And I will say, last thing is basically have a setup that is also easy to work on. So if I have to replace the steering rack, well, how much modification I had to do to it to make it fit in there, which was not that much. It's about a 30-minute job to modify the rack so it sits right back in place. So like everything is designed in a way of, hey, if one day I have to replace that, am I going to shit myself and have a bunch of welding and stuff to do, or is it going to be like a straightforward job and make it quite easy? And so right now it is in that vibe of, I need to replace, I'm able to do it in like less than a weekend. Well, yeah, it is in okay condition. We had a bunch of things to fix. I had like, when we started the project, and you can always look on my YouTube channel to find that back, but basically under the fender on the side here, so right around here, we had a bunch of rust on the wheel arch over there, but like we repaired all that. I had a big bad thing in the car, which was, you might see it over here, but that metal sheet there has been put in place. We did that a few months ago. Basically, the old owner of the car decided it was a really good idea when they fitted the Oldsmobile engine. Since the steering box is like a big ass box getting out here and usually being bolted to that around here, it was in the way of the manifolds, so they decided to cut the frame rail and push the gearbox inside, like the steering gearbox inside the frame, and just add 2 plates of metal. So I had to redo everything, but one of my good friends that is a welder and is assembling like an industrial structure and everything, we took the measurement and everything, and he prepared basically all the parts and sheet metal for me to weld in place. So I had something machined. Same the frame rail underneath, like from the floor pan to the main frame rail here, that was all crushed and like basically bent because of time and bad usage, I will say. And basically we had that all redone, fully custom and from stronger metal, which allows us now to really lift the car from there. So it becomes a jacking point, which is pretty fun. So Well, yes. Right now, what's going to happen basically is that the plan is to make the car work as is, so everything's on primer right now and stuff like that. I'm leaving that as is. I want the car to be running in about a month and a half. We're waiting for the ECU to arrive. We're waiting on a bunch of stuff. Hey, what's up, Only Cow? Good morning. Hope you're doing amazing, sir. And yeah, so basically we want to get everything running. I want to get the car working for the beginning of summer, and then after that, once it's gonna be basically like everything's gonna be bed in, we're gonna have like the like I just forgot the word for it, like the break-in of the engine and everything. We're gonna be probably removing everything once it's gonna be tuned, in fact, and working all great, no big issues with it. I'm gonna remove everything and do the entire like engine bay and underbody of the car, and in a few years, like 2 to 3 years from now, I'm gonna be basically addressing the exterior aesthetic of the car. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of it, but the thing is, I know if I'm doing it right now, in 2 weeks, we're gonna be basically cutting holes for intercooler piping and stuff like that. And I'm gonna be like, yay, my freshly paint thing is now a mess. And so I prefer to keep in mind, I'm gonna be removing everything. And there's a bunch of little things I still need to figure out. So I'm gonna try to address the mechanic part of it first. It's going good, but forgot my AirPods, so just gonna lurk while I work. Sounds great. Have a good day, Only Cow. I appreciate the lurk. Yeah, but well, basically, in the shape you're seeing it right now, we've been 9 months into the project so far. So it was a long-ass project with a lot of custom shit happening. Just to give you an idea, we also have like a big brake setup going in eventually, but now I need to figure out which wheel I'm gonna be running, because we have a bit of a problem with that since last week we tested the big brake setup at the back, but because I want to preserve my handbrake, I have some Whalewood 4-piston caliper for the back with a bracket on top of the caliper for the handbrake, and basically that is scratching into my wheels, so I need to go from 15 inches and I will go straight to 17, because I wanted to keep it into the 15 inches, but I don't have a lot of tire selection choice for that, so we're gonna go where the good tires are at right now, which is 17 inches. 3-4 years ago, I'm still learning. I need my transmission, which will be my first time. I want a full strip while I do the transmission too. Nice. Yeah, well, basically that's where I was too. I have no course or no experience into mechanic stuff. I've just been learning by myself through the last 10-15 years. I had my first car at 17, which is pretty much 12 years ago, and basically I started from there and was doing everything I can by myself, because I hate paying for garage, and here we are today doing an entire freaking big ass project by ourselves. But like, I wouldn't say this is a good project for a beginner. It is really like something you need to be motivated and determined to complete, otherwise you're gonna lose a bunch of money and time, because yeah, right now we are getting closer. I think we're pretty much reached the 40K spent on that car, and basically 9 months straight doing that almost full time. So, you know, well, technically part-time, because I'm not doing 40 hours a week, but like working on that 4 to 5 days a week. So yeah, I'm from Nepal, never had cars or anything back home, moved to US and suddenly got interested in car. Nice, I love that, that's amazing. Hey, you know what, I met 2 guys last summer. I don't remember where they were from, but they were basically, I said fuck it and started with oil changes at home. That's it, you're starting with small job, oil, then brake, then you're starting messing around, changing a belt, changing a sway bar, changing stuff like that, and bam, you are going up. Oh, you didn't know, Only Cow, how much the project cost so far? Yeah, that one is that project. Like, I mean, subframe kits is 6,000, transmission is 6,000 itself because it's brand new. We have a lot of bikes and scooters back home. Nice. I mean, like, pretty much the engine costs about 5,000 something. So basically right there, you're starting the bill at close to 20K. And like, I have 10K in big brakes, coilovers, and all the differential upgrade and stuff like that. So we're pretty much at 30K in parts just there without anything else. Yeah, well, basically, if you think of it, and like Frankenstein's not bad, like Frankenstein actually is not far from it. Well, technically, and I guess you can approve that. When you want to evaluate a job, you look at the part cost and you double that to know about the amount of time it will cost, and you will probably have a ballpark of how much the repair or anything will cost. Frankie, perfect. Yeah, so, and basically on the cow with that, well, if I had 40 to 50K in parts total for the project, which is probably going to be the case, it is basically a 100K car. We're looking at like $100,000 car, which is quite crazy because like people sometimes are like, what the heck? But it is pricey to do a big ass project. Now people, when they ask me why are you putting so much money in that, I'm looking at them and I'm like, hey, that brand new SUV, like that 2023 SUV you have in your driveway, you're having payment on it, but how much is the total cost? 45K. Oh, so I'm putting 45K in parts on an old car that will be super badass and doing everything myself. In the meantime, you're just paying like payments and interest and stuff like that onto a brand new car. Just a different decision there, mate. So I'm like always a bit like harsh on that because I just feel like people are judging a lot because it's like, oh my god, putting so much money on an old car. But I'm like, yeah, but people are paying crazy price nowadays for a car they're gonna have in maybe a year or two because the waiting time is so long. So, you know, part of the thing. All right, let's get started this morning. We're gonna lift the car in the air. We're gonna make sure everything is tight at the front on the subframe because if we're about to throw a big ass engine on top of it, we wanna make sure everything's great. Then after that, we're gonna be probably installing a brake booster and master cylinder. Same for the clutch to put the clutch system in place. Reason for that is that we have quite a good access here and from underneath when the engine's gonna be in place and everything. I don't want it to be like covering the space. I think we could still have quite a bit of space, but it's just going to help. And since the brake booster is quite big, we're gonna be able to see if the head is getting close to it or anything. So it might be super useful when we're gonna set the engine in place. So let's start with that. So let's lift the car. Yeah, and like, basically, let's be fair, I hate paying for mechanics because I want to do it myself, but like, I will recommend a really good mechanic, not the cheapest one to friends, but a good one that's gonna be honest and do the job properly over like some cheap garage anytime. Because for me, that's really important to have quality people working on quality car. Front cam. Perfect. Let's premiere anything. Oh, it's not only where you live on the car, I'm telling you that. It's every freaking where. I had a bunch of friends here and there telling me like, hey, can you check at this thing? My mechanic told me like it's super important, I need to do that, that, and that, and they show me the paper, and I'm like, no freaking way. Like, you know, when a mechanic is like charging a few $100s to change like 4 link kits, and basically they say, hey, it's dangerous, and you're like, well, technically link kits could be broken and it's not dangerous in itself. The only thing is that you might like you might get the failure on your ball joint and stuff like that a bit sooner, but it's not like death threatening. Sitting on safety, there you go. So hey, not a bad setup, Frankie, right? Dual side. There you go. So this is the subframe we have. Basically, everything is custom made from a company that used to work mostly on Z and not ZX, but then developed the same kind of setup for ZX. So here we go. We're gonna be basically tightening everything in here. This is a power brace that is added to the car. Usually you just have that thing that is a bit smashed here where basically the radiators sit. So this is added to the car. Everything in here is super strong. 5-position control arm adjustability here, 2-position on this side here. You can extend and increase the length of most of the arms in here and everything. So really a sick setup, not gonna lie. I'm really happy with it. And yeah, so we did a bunch of different things in here. One thing we did, and I couldn't show you from up, but we can see it a little bit here if you're looking at the really back right there. That white bar, we added a fender brace that is welded in there. It's gonna be hidden because that's not really legal. That's probably the most illegal thing on the car, to be fair, that and welding the actual subframe, not subframe but frame rail. So but yeah, it's gonna look clean, so I don't think I'm gonna be getting any problem for it. So there we go. We're gonna start working on that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, and like I'm not going to ride a car that is crazy loud with crazy stance or anything. I want the car to be a performance car, but I want it to be also a street car. So basically, we're gonna be looking at that and making sure everything is stealthy. Because yeah, basically we're also doing automatic to manual conversion. So we added the third pedal in there, and pretty much we're gonna run Willwood all around the car. So transmission-wise and brake-wise, everything is Willwood. So that's gonna be cool with a lot of adjustability. Yeah, pretty much a weekend car. And what I love is actually having a car you can ride on the street, go to the racetrack, race it and trash it the entire time without being worried about overheating. That's gonna be one of the main things we're gonna be focusing on, having good cooling system and everything, being reliable, and come back to your home. Even if you have a 3 hours drive to do, you just go there, race, and then come back. Yeah, exactly. I just want a car I'm gonna have a shit ton of fun with no matter where I'm at. And basically, I haven't mentioned it yet, but we're gonna run the new Haltech ECU for the engine. So they just released a few months ago a new ECU for the LS engine family, and I ordered mine 30 minutes after pre-orders open for North America. And basically we're gonna be running that with also the Haltech keypad. What's up, Raminta? How you doing this morning? Hope you're doing amazing. And so yeah, we're gonna be running that with what we call the street deck, because it looks like a stream deck, but for the car. So the street deck, which is a 12 or 16 button keypad, and basically we're gonna be rocking that in the car. So we're gonna be able to adjust a lot of things while riding the car, which is amazing. Nice. What are you eating for dinner tonight? Good evening, Dan. I said good morning because even if it's afternoon here, but yeah, it's way later for you. All right, This morning I started the stream later. New jumper? What do you mean? What's the new jumper? Wait, what? Ah, I'm lost. What is jumper? Nothing special, leftover pasta with cheese and ketchup. Nice. Fair, fair, fair. We need to take a look. If you want to send me jumper means hoodie. Never heard that before. Yeah, hoodie, that's fair. Hoodie, I understand. Well, okay, you know what? Let me show you something. Where's my mouse now? I lost my mouse. Oh, it's on the engine. Hey. It's not new at all. I just went into like my wardrobe and was looking around and I was like, huh? That's been years I haven't wear that one. So I just pick it up and basically, if you take a look, I'm gonna have to reopen it. Pop. Basically, and you have seen that picture before. Never heard jumper before. Wait. There you go. Look, you know that picture, right? Look here. My little 10 years ago ass here has that exact same hoodie on. So I've been having that hoodie for a while, I think. Yeah, black and gold is amazing. Fair. Well, I'm a simple guy who basically has black t-shirt, jeans, destroy them in the garage, and somehow that hoodie seems like it has been living on for a while. And it's not the most like warm one, and this morning that's kind of a bad idea because I started the stream quite late this morning. Because when I went inside, I realized that on Saturday we had to unplug the heater and we forgot to plug it back. So for 48 hours, it was like just getting colder and colder and colder in here. And it was freezing cold this morning. So, you know, wardrobe and see stuff that I'm bored of. It's time for new. Wow, yeah, fair. I feel like I'm just hearing my girlfriend there. Yeah, it fits. Hey, that's a good sign. That means in 10 years I've maintained myself properly. That's cool. That's a win this morning. All right, so I know I'm gonna need 21 mil, maybe 22, probably some 17. And we're gonna start with that. Oh, the tools are cold. I think I'm gonna put some gloves, but like not because I'm afraid to get dirty, just to keep my hand warm. It's such the worst to work with freezing cold stuff. And since everything is metal, it's gonna take so long for them to get hotter again. Sales exist. I grabbed dope ass bands for 50 euros. Nice. Yeah, I mean, my girlfriend, when she's buying clothes, that's pretty much what she does. She waits for a specific store to go to have their 40% like Wednesday sale every 3, 5, 6 months, something like that. And then she goes and she buys a bunch of stuff. But basically, for the same amount, she's buying basically twice as much as she would normally. So that's cool. So, and her sister was working there at some point. They had, I think it was 15 or 20% like reduction for employees, and so during those days it was 40% plus the 15 or 20% from the employee. So because her sister was giving her employee reduction there, that was like the best way to buy some really clean clothes. So Russ here, it's basically brand name stuff, but for dirt cheap, it's always 60% sale. Damn, that's sick. Nice. That's sick. So, let's start here. Dual side. So we're gonna start looking at all that. Are you sir a 21 mil? I think you are the 22 mil I'm looking for. Maybe even bigger. Yep, bigger than 22, that one. But that one, these ones are 21 if I remember correctly. Not even. And not 17, I think. Oh, 19. I forgot the 19 mil in here. 22. This one's 22. And on the other side, 21. Nope, 22 also. Yay, not going great so far. So I don't think there's a lot of 21 in here. I think it's mostly 22 and 19. Brand name stuff that none buys anymore and sell it for cheap. I mean, I don't buy stuff that is expensive. I search in my wallet range. I only what I love and can afford. On different stuff like clots, I can feel you on that one. I'm not someone who will put a lot of money on clots. Even though sometimes depending on what, like a good jacket or something, that's worth it. I'm missing a 19 mil in here. I'm gonna go with a ratchet then. 19, like so, and we're gonna bring the 22 mil here, and we're gonna need to find out what is that big ass bolt at the front of the power brace. These ones are already tightened in place pretty much. There's still some loose we can get back from it, but yeah. There we go. The 19 mils. I'm gonna bring my little lovely in here as a table to work with. Old clothes, home clothes, old home clothes, garage clothes, old garage clothes, garage mop, trash. Fair. I'm not good on that. I said a few times to my girlfriend, hey, I'm gonna be keeping that one because it's gonna be used in the garage and blah, blah, blah. And in the end, I end up not using them at all. And I'm like, yeah. There we go. That. Then here we're gonna be trying to increase that. And that's where it will have been. No, that's gonna be even bigger than 22, damn. But it is a US company, so I might have some Imperial stuff. That one was that one here. So we're gonna be starting that. Suspension, geometry, and alignment right now is shit. We're not expecting that to be any good anytime soon, because basically we're gonna be having a hard time, well, not a hard time, but we're just expecting that to be done later on. We're gonna revisit alignment and everything later, but for now, because we need everything to be sitting in place pretty much, so it just makes sense to wait for it. For now, we're just gonna look at sitting the engine in place, but we have quite a bit of work to do, not gonna lie. The more I think about it, the bigger the task is gonna be. Here we need to make a bracket that's gonna be basically holding the steering setup from spinning around on itself, because right now it's just bushing with a smooth surface, so it's not the greatest to do what we want to do with it. So we're gonna have to take a look at that, and then yeah, we have a bunch of things to do, to be fair. Cool. So that's 17 for sure. For now, I'm not torquing anything. I'm gonna revisit that with torque spec later on, Frankie. Because I have a torque spec for all these things, but for now, I'm just making everything tight. Like I said, we're gonna revisit all that and gonna be removing all that eventually too. So, no, that's 14. Wiring electrical, yeah, working, and like, since we're gonna be undoing and like temporary egal forever, yeah, well, no, not on this case, because basically right now the wheels are so poorly aligned. We're gonna have to do that, but with tape measure and everything. So we're gonna be looking at all that. Like at the rear, we did put some torque setup in there, because like the torque setting and everything, just because we're not going to touch a lot of things for alignment. I like that. Yeah, I know it's one of the thing with that. All right, I was in here for the 14 mil. Gonna bring both of them just in case. Basically, I want to get that done. I'm not even sure I'm gonna be able to use one of these. Let's try. Oh yeah, all right. Oh yes, a good one-click place. What a time to be alive. Oh my god, that's gonna take forever. Let me try with a wrench, with a ratchet. It is tight in there, yeah. We don't have a lot of space up there. 14 mil, I'm gonna try a long socket to see if I have the space for it. That will be amazing, but I'm feeling like we might not have. Because basically, if you wanna see how it's done in there, there we go. So basically I have a nut at the other end right there. Oh. And let me guess if I have the short one. Now we're gonna hit on the bolt coming towards us. Yeah, we're not fitting in there. And there's no excess hole on the other side. So it's gonna be a one click, one click at a time. I hit my head on the bumper. Whoa. Pom, pom, pom. I don't throw things unless we start saying what I should do. Basically when something doesn't fit. Yeah, that's why we have lo-fi in here. We're keeping this place chill, so we're not getting too mad about anything in here. Just want that to sit flush, basically. I can see it's not sitting flush up there. Ugh. I think that's gonna be it for now. There's no way it's moving. It's basically what brings those two arms together. Maybe I will have to loosen that to like help let it sit exactly to its spot, but for now it's gonna be good. All right, let's keep going. So we're gonna try to do everything from here and move towards the to move towards the inner side of it. So then we're gonna be, see that one, I have it. Hey yo! What's up, NPV? What are you not going to? I need to go back in the chat, I guess. There we go. I don't know if TFG, no, not reading chat, not reading you. Everything alone, yeah, probably. Honestly, probably right. It's helping a lot to have some people chatting in here, not gonna lie. All right, NPV, such a lovely guy. Not TTSing because Raminta's in here. That's lovely. All right. So with that said, that's done, we need that big wrench up here. Yeah, and from what I know, you can drive there from where you're living, so I will be afraid too. And I know you're not afraid of the road, so even worse. The people legs, I love them so much. You're gonna fuck him up. Hey, there we go. Just fine. What we need here. Oh, I probably need to maintain that in an angle, right? Because that's not supposed to be spinning around. Oh, but that means I can actually, I can actually bring that together if I want. That's cool. All right, so we're gonna try to actually, just for you, that NPV. What do you mean, what coils? Coilovers? Nah, no bags. I need to remind you, it's for racetrack use and setting new records in the local racetrack. No stance live, so, and that's gonna be something Raminta's gonna be sad about. We're running the one I've already shown on stream. We're gonna probably install that next week or this week if everything goes amazingly well, which I wouldn't believe. But Rastans! But we're gonna be running the Techno Toy tuning, basically the same kind of kit that we put at the back. It's a Techno Toy tuning with brand new CNC machine spindles and CNC machine hub. So we're gonna have a really crazy setup there. What I wanted was a pry bar to lock that in place. That one should do the job. There we go. That, and once that's gonna be clamped, we won't be moving at all. Like so. Like that. Is that also? Yep, that's pretty much it. So we're gonna be torquing that down. And then that one here. Like so, and that one with that. We're gonna need a big ass Allen key for that one. You need to change your exhaust to go out lower. That's quite a nice problem there. You can fit a finger between tires and a fender, but not stance. That's quite amazing, not gonna lie. Gonna bring that, and I'm gonna bring that one because I'm not sure if that's gonna be fitting or not. That will be the best. It's scraping everywhere. Let's go. That's not big enough. Are you the same size? Yes, you are. So that means we had to use our other kit for that one. The more you know. Not this one. I'll remember where that kit is. Special toolbox. Yep. Pump, pump, pump. I would say probably that one. Gonna bring the kit and find out. A bit loose. Do we have something bigger? That's probably too big now. Yep. 14, I think it will be the best 13, but I don't have that in those kits, so we're gonna rock that one here and see how it's doing. VTEC Honda Civic. I have a VTEC Honda Jazz or Fit, depending where you're from. Fun little car, not a crazy car, not gonna lie, but fun little car to drive. All right, let's go with that one. I wouldn't be against doing another old car project with a K-swap in it. That will be quite fun. Nah, it's not better than any turbo. I disagree totally with that. Nothing VTEC that I've drove before was as good as a proper supercharger turbo setup. And I will be rocking a turbo K-swap anytime. Oh, come on. Oh well, that's a little bit stuck. Well, oh my God. All right, Kevin. That's how we call them over here. Little Kevin doing some on the driving over there, like all right, I might have to actually loosen that up a little bit. No hammer, come on. There we go. For now, that's gonna be plenty. Let's do that on the other side now. Shall we? when you use no lube. We don't need lube for that. Come here, NPV. Chat is asking for you. Oh. Okay, you're the raw, no lube type of person. All right, the more you know. Well, technically we can argue that NPV. No, I won't say that. I won't say that. That would have been the worst thing to say right now. Some Loctite, making sure we're never going to split ever again. There we go. Now I'm gonna be confident to install the engine on top of that. What's up, Big Bug? Bill Buck, remember cross-threaded free Loctite? Oh my God. Well, yes and no. Well, cross-threading, if it's still hard to thread in place, I guess. Cross-threading, but like bolting something until very, very, very hard. I can't talk this morning. Very hard until it becomes very loose. Not so great. There we go. Another one, well done. That's cool. Of that, I don't think that's big enough. Heck no. That one's gonna be a hard one to put in place. Then we can still at least do that with the 22 nails. Turn 22 here, plus 22 there. Okay, bye. Can cross-thread if it snaps. Big brain. That's a 5-head move there. I'll use a Ooga Booga machine because it ain't no pussy fair. There we go. Same on the other side. No, that's gonna have to go the other way around. There we go. Whew. That one. Gonna have to just take a look. Can make this lock in place with that. There we go. Gonna have to re-add all the boots in place also. And I feel like I'm missing a nut at the back here to lock it properly in place. I'm just doing the same thing on the other side right now, guys. Yep, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to add a nut at the back here that we're missing to get that seated in place and not moving at all. Yeah, exactly. So that's the alignment nut, and basically usually you lock that, you press that against your tie rod to lock it in place like your other tie rod. And right now I can screw and unscrew on that, which is not supposed to happen. It should stay right there, and it should be when you're going in and out with that it is moving. So we're gonna have to take a look at that, because there was no nuts coming with the actual inner tie rod. So weird, but that should be like pretty straightforward. I think it's M14 by 1.5 or 1.25, something like that. So we're gonna take a look at all this later on. Are we missing something that is done? I'm gonna take a wrench to just lock these in place, but even that is not moving at all. That we are all seated flush, everything's great here and there. We are doing great so far with all that. No big deal. And like, we're gonna be replacing basically all that here plus the spindle and everything. So all these parts are going to be switched with the big brake system and all those things that we're gonna be looking at probably more on next week than this week, but yeah, that should be cool. You count the times and turns to come out. You count the times it turns to come out and put it back in the same turns when you do a car. I will confirm still maybe the kit manuals. Oh yeah, and the big brakes, we have that already. Like I said, let me show it to you if you want. That's the goodies right there. I'm gonna just move that to the side for now. Like I said, Willwood on all four corners, big 4-piston caliper at the front, small 4-piston caliper at the back. And we're gonna be rocking that. Let me grab a bit of everything in here for you, sir. Since you are new to the channel, might as well show you the goodies. The sun was not too bad this morning. Front cam. There you go. So we're gonna be rocking those Willwood super thick, super vented disc brake with a hat like that. So that's gonna be insane. I'm taking Noodles for a walk. Noodles, oh, that's lovely. See you later, NPV. Have a good one. So yeah, so there we go. So Willwood, big brake right here with proper 2-piece disc, and the calipers looking something like that right here. So we have that 4 big piston in there. So that's gonna be quite a nice little kit that we're gonna be rocking on top of that. So yeah, and that here is probably not fitting if we're following our little, I think I burnt the actual, yeah, I think I did burn the actual template. but we like printed a template that we put on a cardboard box and tried into the wheel, and maybe with a spacer we might be okay, and we're gonna try that because basically at first, since it will take a while to have the different component like the wheels and stuff like that, we might be able to delete the handbrake at first and put the big brake kit at the back, and if with a bit like a small spacer at the front, it can clear enough space for the caliper to fit. You get scammed, you paid more or less. Brake rudder has to have a hole de-drilled. Yeah, like a refund for the amount of material they removed from there. That's a good point. Well, to be fair, you want to know why I went with that? I was supposed to go with another kit that was a bit less pricey, like $200 less, but basically it is more cost efficient long term to have these because the disc brake costs less than regular disc brake. So technically, they are really charging just for the metal and not really all the machining around it. Into a wrench, a wrench to actually remove the set brake system. Hey, but yeah, so basically, like usually a big brake, well, a disc brake of that size will be like $100 something, and these goes for like $90. So like just the other side of it, and you reuse the hat at the middle. So honestly, I look at it, and long term it's gonna be more cost efficient than having the regular setup in there. So we'll take that. However, the regular setup would have fit the 15 inches. So, oh well, you know, shit happens. So there we go. That's the little story behind that. So what do we have left in here to put in place? That's done, that's done, done, done. Done, 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 done. We're all done here, but we won't be able to do. Oh my God, lump. I really look at the door of the garage. You fucker. Welcome by, lump. How you doing, mate? Hope you're doing amazing. Hello there. Buddy kit, I want to keep it quite stock-ish, maybe over fenders because they look good on that. We're gonna have some fender mirror. We're gonna be deleting the mirrors, but that's all in the second step once we are going to remove everything from the actual like mechanic and everything to clean everything up, and maybe even like in a year or two. So yeah, you're ahead of schedule there, but not that much. Hey Mortar, welcome back. Let's go. Yeah, car stuff again and again and again. So, you know, when you don't get Kappa on Friday night, well, you go for a mechanic on Monday, I guess, because you're not good enough. Yeah, exactly. Basically, I want the car to just run at first. Like, there's a few rusty spots on the that we're gonna have to address eventually and everything, but it's gonna be like such a shit show to do that. And not that bad, but like I have a friend who's an actual like car body work and he's working in a paint shop and everything, so it's already like said with him that we are probably going to address that project together, but like in a year or two, and he's really keen to do that project. So I will just like honestly need money at the end of all the mechanic setup to jump into the aesthetic part of it, because aesthetic costs a lot and it's a lot of time to pay actually, and yeah, there won't be any fun left for that. Let's put that this way, you're gonna see a video if you have a Prime sub, don't forget to use it. That's the best way to do it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting a lot of car people to have a lot of money to throw in here. We all have that same addiction problem, right? Oh, what's up, chef? Let's go! People feet is my favorite, honestly. Honestly, that one is bellissimo. Yeah, but honestly, like that project, let's put it this way, before seeing aesthetic, you're gonna see like we are here for emotional support. Hey, and I love that, I appreciate that. Honestly, I feel like so happy. We're getting there, chef. We're just right now like making sure all the subframe is in place and everything. Oh, I never did that command. I'm so sorry. Wait. I got you. I'm such a bad streamer. Wow. Oh, I need to go youtube.com. I hope I'm connected to my account here. I should be. You're ready to set yours up? Why? Because you're done with it? Is that why? Alright. Give me a little second. My channel, there you go. Put it up. There you go, boom. Oh yeah, it's in the bio also, but there you go. I should have had that command still. Should add it. With how price rise, if you have a good supplier, they may be able to change the name of the part to grocery item. Your significant other will think you just buy some grocery and a brand new turbo. Just been chasing an issue that I can't figure out that shows no direction to the issue. Air, fuel, all the parameters you monitor for issue all fine. It's a freaking mystery. Hey, explain. I'm curious. Stop it, Lump. Knock, FBI, open up. I need to stop spending money like I sell cocaine or I actually need to start sell cocaine. Everything's legal as long as you're not getting caught. But explain the problem. I'm kind of curious, like what is the symptom you have? Because I have a lot of Subaru friends, so I'm curious to see if I'm like, have you look at this? So engine vacuum is good, air fuel ratio is good, and as soon as I hit around 4K RPM under heavy boost, it breaks up misfire but doesn't throw any misfire code. All right, if you've looked, plugs are new and gapped coil pack are new, no vacuum leaks, fuel delivery is good. I've touched almost every piece of the engine. See, that's what I'm the most afraid of with that one here, is that we put that in there, we start it, and there's a problem. That kind of problem where the car is running is less of a big deal, as I can try to manage how to find like finding that and everything. A major failure is what I'm the most afraid of. But yeah. You said plugs. Since you're having, I think in your setup you have a bigger boost than a normal one, right? Did you put some standard plugs in it? Because basically, yeah, one step colder plugs. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Because me, I put colder, like I think it's 2-step colder for the boost I'm looking for and everything. Gap to the tuner specifications, fair. Depending on the Subaru he has, he might not be able to rev as hard in neutral. A lot of them cut the boost and the revolution. I'm almost at the point where I just bring it for a tune and let the tuner figure it out. But honestly, that wouldn't be bad, because on the tuner, on the dyno, you're gonna see probably more specific parameters than you can have. Whoa, that's a nice beat there. But yeah, honestly, probably that your tuner will find it really quickly with the data and everything. Chat big bucks, I love it. They are so good. Yeah, the TTS is going heavy in here, just saying. It's even worse on Friday night when we're playing Tarkov. Because if fuel delivery and everything is good, because under that, the only thing that changed when you're under heavy boost and different when driving like normal is injector, the injector duty cycle and everything. Hey lump, I didn't get Kappa, okay? And I made a decision. We're gonna try again on Friday. Maybe on Thursday if I'm feeling like streaming Thursday night, but we're gonna be basically streaming that again. Last night I played and didn't care about it, so I died and lost any progression on the guide, and I'm gonna start it again because like Orange said in TFG chat last night, well, at this point I basically have Kappa, so might as well enjoy a bit of trolling. Let's go! What's up, zombie? Welcome back. Hope you're doing amazing. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here this morning, by the way. Appreciate that. So, yeah, so Thursday or Friday night, I'm gonna try again some Kappa run. We just need the guide, and doing that on stream is quite hectic, but it's super funny. We had the best clip last Friday, and it was so funny. I'm doing amazing. How are you today, sir? Hope you're doing as great as me, because we're about to throw a freaking engine in that car, so NPV is gonna shut the fuck up. He's not there right now, so that's amazing. I can say whatever I want about that guy. By the way, 69 for 20 channel point, you can ban NPV for 24 hours, just saying. Just saying. So we're gonna bring the car back down a little bit, and we're gonna make sure we are starting to put the brake pedal and everything in place, since we have all the space we need for that. Maybe we're gonna look at the steering setup for that one little thing I wanted to do in there, and then after that we're gonna be pretty much ready to throw the engine in. But it won't happen today, I'm pretty sure. Best we are probably going to get today is lifting the engine from the engine support and the engine stand basically, and start putting the flywheel on it and start like torquing everything. I would like to put basically flywheel, clutch, and bell housing to protect it for slipping that inside the car. So this way we're gonna see if there's anything close to getting us into trouble, basically like hitting a wall, hitting a something component, and therefore after that we're gonna take a look for putting the transmission in. So this week the goal is to have that engine inside there with clutch components in place and putting the transmission on top there. That will be amazing. I will be super happy to have the everything bolted in place, because that means after that we can buy the actual shifter for the car, because I still have no clue, except that I know it has to move 3 inches backward to fit in line up with the whole the OEM place of the car shifter, like the Datsun shifter. So that's the only thing I know for now, and we're gonna be able to take the measurement with the differential, put all that back in place, and see if we can get that to a point where basically we are sending the measurement and the actual drive shaft to a machine shop and get everything like a brand new drive shaft basically that will allow us to drive the actual car. Hey, that will be sick. And so yeah, also having the engine and transmission, I've said it maybe 10,000 times so far, but it's gonna basically give us the opportunity to say, hey, the exhaust system's gonna go this way, this place, that way, and we're gonna be able to see on which side we are putting our line, our fuel line and brake line system for that. What's called Datsun in this car era? Well, technically Datsun is just like Toyota, Lexus nowadays. So basically Datsun was kind of the sport car, the cheap sport car family of Nissan in the 70s and the 80s, until like the early 80s, where they just deleted completely Datsun and went with Nissan. So basically here the 280 ZX is like the grandfather of the 350Z, I would say, or the grandfather. So like it's in the same generation and everything. And the 6-cylinder that were in those cars is pretty much the first iteration of the RB engine also. So well, true not true, because you had also some Skyline late 70s early 80s before the R2D2, and so I would say like it was in that era where they developed all the turbo system on a 6-cylinder setup for the legendary R32 Skyline, which I drove on the road an entire, like a full night long, and it was pretty insane. Not a stock one, but one with an RB26 with still the twin turbo setup, but upgraded to a Greddy turbo and doing about 450 wheel HP. Chef kiss. Those cars are insanely good. What I'm the most impressed about those cars is how smooth the engine is. Like, engine is just so like linear and quiet, but not quiet, just a nice linear tone with no like weird noise or anything. Everything is smooth in the sound of those cars, and the power delivery is out there. It's so crazy. Can't believe they are a regular daily driver in Japan and 100K here in the States. Yeah, that's crazy, right? One of my neighbor has two R32 GTR. One that is his main project. The other one that was drivable, but blown the engine and had a bunch of issue on it. So he's keeping that for now on the side. But he had two R32 GTR, and like the one he had as the main project. Sadly, he had, I think he spun a bearing doing some crazy donuts or something. But like, otherwise, when it was working, he had needed like someone to drive the car while he was just looking at data and everything. And he picked up me because he trusts me, and I was the only one allowed to drive the car except his girlfriend. And other than that, I was the only one to be allowed to do some pull on the highway to get some full boost data. So basically, I was driving the car. We were just slowing down to 70 km an hour in third gear, and I was smashing that until 150 kilometers per hour on the highway, just to have a full boost, mid-range, mid-RPM range data logging into the computer. So that was so sick. And yes, any Skyline, I will drive one any days. Honestly, they are a really cool car. My next real car purchase is going to be an S2000. Aren't they super overpriced right now? Yeah, exactly, Renata. Like here, they are now 30-something K when they were like 17K 6 years ago. That's crazy. And a lot of them got destroyed on the track because they are basically a bit like, they are a bit acting weird out of corner. They tend to, I think, do a bit of understeer and then snap into oversteer, and basically people lose a lot of control. It's really about how you manage the throttle, but they are basically trying to backstab you every single tight corner that you get a little bit too hot in them. Yeah, they are unique though. So it's the F20, F22 engine in them, I think, and they are just insane with a 9 grand RPM rev limiter, something like that. F20C, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's true, Frankie. Honestly, that's really, really true. I was about to lower the car. Let's do that. It's more a just chatting session right now for me, and I love it. Honestly, not gonna lie, I appreciate that this morning. I have a lot of fun. But project-wise, the Datsun is just looking at me like, aren't you supposed to work on me right now, young boy? And I'm like, nah, too busy. Chatting about cars is way funnier than getting our hand dirty. Hey, hey. Don't leave. It's not just because of you. Don't leave me alone like that. Don't you dare. Damn. Oh yeah, I was to say that, Raminta, please send me a PNG high-res file for that Datsun drawing you did. I was really honest when I said I want to put that as the banner of the channel. If you can give me that with transparent background, or if you did that onto Photoshop or anything, just send me the file for that, and I'm gonna be I'm just gonna add like a... Why the cam switch? Hello there. Sure, I'm gonna send it in a moment. No worries, it's no big deal. But yeah, basically, PNG or whatever, like something that has a transparent background, and I'm gonna be basically adding the colors on the background, like I said, just like basically a gradient in the back, and I'm gonna set that as the banner, because if you didn't saw that, guys, Raminta showed her support to the channel by doing an amazing fan art of the Datsun. Let me show it to you. Actually, it's really cool. And I want to put that as the banner of the channel, because, well, Datsun is like 90% of the content over here. So, you know, that will just make sense. And it fits with also the emote for the subs in here. So that's really amazing. Let me do that, do this, do that, and that. There you go, look at this, look how cool that is. So she did that last week and sent that to me, and I was like, holy shit, I want that as a banner. So that's really nice. So we're gonna be just adding a bunch of color in the background, and then with that I'm gonna be putting that as the top cover of the channel, because it is so freaking cool. So there you go. Oh yeah, that's badass for sure. Amazing talent right there. Orange, doing great. I'm doing like a guy that didn't get Kappa over the weekend and is going to try to do it on stream again, because I took your advice, and as you said, I basically have Kappa, so might as well, right? So probably on Thursday or Friday night I'm gonna run for it again. Don't tell NPV, I could try it on freaking Thursday night. So except like Blue and Hawk, who has a confirmed live, maybe I could get it done there. It is basically one of the cheapest camera with a ring light integrated to it. So it is an Nexigo, I think. Yeah, Nexigo camera. It's like 40 bucks, something like that, on Amazon. And basically you have different ring lights set up on it. You can turn it up and down. So when working under the car, the camera is actually self-illuminating the area it's filming. So yeah, honestly, really good little camera, and doing the job great with a like 25 feet USB extension on the ground. Yay! Oh, TIFF, that's great. That's great format right there. So gonna work with that. Thank you so much. I'm just going to do the little thingy I want to do on it, and then after that, poof, channel cover. That's gonna be amazing. Probably gonna do that over the weekend. Thank you so much, you amazing legend. Let's go. That's so cool. We're gonna start working here. So let's do that. That should do it. There we go. Dual side. There you go. So that's where we're going right now. So fun fact is we didn't connect the clutch pedal so far at any time. So we're gonna try that for the first time probably today. And also, well, what we discovered is that if you order basically a bracket adapter like for Skyline and 240SX to convert to Willwood setup, well, it is working in that car, so that's pretty cool. Nissan kept the same design since the Datsun era up to like early 90s, so we were able to just, that was a total like guess from me. I bought it from a company in the UK, I think, at least in Europe for sure. So it was an adapter bracket for that, and it was like $80 that I had no clue if it was going to fit or not, with no possibility to send it back. But looking at it, I was like, 90% sure it's gonna fit, or that I'm gonna be able to modify it to fit. And I was right, no modification needed. Straight fitment in the air, which we love. I'm gonna grab that and that. I'm gonna try to clean a little bit the edge there. Have I showed you the Evo and the Poloto after the E30? Not sure, I don't think so. Send it in chat, share the link. There's just a bit of gunk there that we're gonna basically remove, like so, just so we have a real flat surface. Yeah, someone put like kind of a sealant or something, like some glue to seal the surface there, which is, I mean, not a bad idea, but like not great for us right now. So we're just going to remove that. I need to go look what's for a client, but still want to share. Let's go. It's perfect. If the client's okay for you sharing it, it's perfect. Let the people see your talent there. All right, I hate working with gloves and it's a bit less cold. I want to go see that right now. I'm gonna finish cleaning that part right after. Oh shit, that rally car is amazing. Okay, both are rally cars. That's so cool. That's so cool. Look at this guy. How cool that is. Yo, that's sick. That's insane. I really love those. I would have prints of that in my room, no, like in my office. That's so cool. Well freaking done. We love talentful people. We love that. Hopla. There we go, there we go. All right, getting there. So sealing is going to be done. I think those part there, we are still going to be able to come back to them if needed. So we're just trying to remove the main part of it. Anyway, the day we are doing port 15 all over the place, it's gonna get all removed with acid and stuff. So there we go. That was a good chunk. There we go. That's pretty good. There's still a bit left, but I don't think that's gonna be a big issue. That was a miniature car and a picture. Good job. Nice. That's one thing I love to see. People spreading the love in chat. I love that. All right. So, dual side. There you go. This is the bracket we're gonna use. This is basically allowing us to fit a Willwood master cylinder for the clutch in place. And the reason I bought that kit is specifically because you also have the connector for the actual master cylinder. So it is a billet little adapter here that's gonna allow you to screw that and connect that straight to the actual brake pedal, not brake pedal, but clutch pedal. So that's pretty cool, to be fair. Really happy with that. And what's up with all this is that you can just go ahead and throw those bolts in place like that. And that's gonna come and sit right in place like this. So basically the head of the bolts are going to lay straight there against the firewall, flat and everything. That's gonna be perfect. Only thing is, I think it's better if you are putting the actual master cylinder through it first and then put that, because basically you have Allen keys at the back to make sure it's properly tightened in place. And if you're trying to put that in place first and then put the master cylinder, these bolts might just spin on themselves inside there. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna go and grab the actual master cylinder for that. I'm gonna remove that ladder because we don't need that now. I'm gonna push that at the back here. So here's the brake master cylinder. Where's the clutch one? It's right underneath, right there. So like I said, first time we're gonna be sitting that in place. So I bought a kit that allows us also to run a remote, like a remote reservoir. That's what I was looking for. What's that? What's going on? They are not Allen's, they are mine. Oh my God, I hate you, NTV. That was a bad one. That is the problem with my Mustang. I was hoping it was the master, replaced it, still can't hold it back. I'm thinking it's a slave and I gotta drop the transmission. Such like, yeah, oh, is it just like for the V8 I have, it is inside the transmission right at the back of the clutch. Yeah, that sucks. Some are like fork activated clutch. You can do that right on the outside, but yeah, these ones you cannot really. Yeah, okay, fair. So this one, that's cool, because basically you can just pop that out and put like a bracket that's included and make sure you have everything to basically like put the reservoir somewhere else. But in our case, it seems like it's gonna fit in place, so we're gonna try to put that in and make sure it is connected properly to the clutch pedal. So we're probably just going to go like that and screw that in more than necessary. And then we're gonna do some test fitting there. So that's cool, good threads, everything. And I have something pretty decent for a setup there. So we're going just like that, and then that's gonna go straight in and pin in there. I just think the only thing not included is the actual pin to hold that in place, but yeah. So there we go. There we go. Now, I just need the bracket to go around that and that. Just like so. And now we're gonna be drilling that in place. Like that, like that. So I just need to screw that in, but I need to put the actual lock washer and nut. I'm thinking of dropping it. Might as well do the clutch and stuff too, because I remember burning it trying to drift. Yeah, well, honestly, if you're in that, I would suggest to do all the maintenance around there. Surprised I 19 inches wheel. I drove home after that. Wow. I mean, depends how you burn it, because basically you can burn it in a way that like it won't hold full power load but will still drive, just being sleepy a little bit when shifting gears, but otherwise like fair. Teens and they're drifting. I can't lie, I've drifted the M3 a little bit last summer, but not on the street though. I was trying that on a wet racetrack at the end of a race day, like a lapping day. We were just a bunch of friends there, and basically I just told everyone, hey, I'm gonna go for a few tests with drifting, and honestly it was super hard because the BMW is prepared to grip, and even in basically with wet tires and everything, I had so much grip that I had a lot of difficulties to make it drift properly. I got a few runs that were not too bad, but yeah. I was a grown-ass man too. I was like 24. Well, 24, is it really that much of a grown-ass man? Or I'm not sure. You're not 40. In our 20s, we're still doing a bunch of crazy things. All right, so I'm gonna grab the Allen key and, well, the NPV key, because he said it was his, but yeah. There we go. All right, so with that and that, now Allen keys are right here, should be that one. Nope, not that one, the other one. First wheel power, rear wheel car, all that crazy things I did with it. Yeah, fair. Not that one, damn, that's a big one there. Yeah. I know a lot of people that did crazy thing with Mustang. Last summer I had the chance to drive an entire day supercharged 2018 Mustang with about 700 HP that was so well prepared for the track. It was so lovely to drive, but yet so powerful. How I Met Your Mother. I hit your mother with my Mustang in a crowd. Lol. That and probably some 13. I'm gonna bring the 13 mil. Hey, 13, maybe even less, is it? Yeah, it's 13. Let's go. There we go. So that's done there. Now here. These brackets are super easy to work with, that's fun. There we go, boom. So that's the adapter bracket set on top of that. I'm gonna put my wrench again in place. I'm gonna need to find where I left the, oh, are they right there? No, shit. I don't know where's the actual like nuts for that, but hey, we're gonna find that later, right? Am I right? So there we go. That's going right in here like so. Now all we need to do is push that through the firewall. That's gonna be the hardest part. That here is a bit hard to push through. I'm gonna put a bit of lube on top there. You're not the lube, where's my lube? Where's the actual white grease? I don't know, but I found my coffee, which make me happy. RWD40, oh, right there. I just found it. Easy. How about slightly bill when I download it? I just missed those message there, sorry. How about slightly bill when I download it? I think I was pushing about 430, 440 to the wheels. That's quite good. I save my nuts for later to like a squirrel, only to never find them again. Oh, yikes. All that talk about all those weird things. A chance Hawk's not in here right now. At least I think she's not, but she might be, so watch out, guys. You never know when a wild hog's gonna appear and show up. And she's gonna say, awkward. There we go. Just lubed it a little bit so that the rubber should get in there. That's even worse. All right, I'm gonna try to remove the reservoir and see if, because I'm wondering if it's not going to be in the way. That's gonna be a thing we're gonna discover later on. There you go, that went in. Now we're gonna have to see in the inside how it's doing. And are we going to be able to run that? Not that one for sure, because that one is hitting there, or we're gonna have to notch the firewall a little bit there. Let me see what I have in here, otherwise, whew, that's a big one. Yeah, that's not even slightly better. It's either that or we're gonna have to use the actual relocator bracket. Because that's the thing with that kit, is that I could be running that. Set that like around here, that's too high for the actual thing, but I want to keep the space there. But basically I could be running that like anywhere else, like here, get that to go right in there, and that will be good. As long as the gravity is doing its job, it will work. So that could be like right here, still accessible and everything, and that will be okay. Like that to that, and that will work. But that's not the ideal setup there, so we're gonna try to avoid that. At least that's not my ideal setup. So we're gonna try to avoid. So I can almost fit that right in there. That's crazy. But yeah. I hate everything hydraulic. Get me electronic everything. For real, no, hydraulic's not that bad. My power steering was a pain. I almost bought an electronic from a 2016 Mustang, electric brakes, steering clutch, everything. Nah, I don't think like. Honestly, you lost a lot of feels through your pedals and stuff if you're going like all electrics. I would say like most of the people, drift car and everything, they just have the hydraulics set inside. And hydraulics, you just need to know how to work with them. Honestly, I would suggest you buy those kits to actually like bleed those system easily. Because if you don't, you're gonna you're gonna have a pain doing like, it's gonna be a pain in the ass doing all the bleeding and stuff. But as soon as you're buying like the proper kits, it's so good to work with those. It's not that hard. All right, so that's going right there. That one is right, where's that one going? I don't remember where that one is supposed to go. Oh yeah, that's the main connecting to the actual setup there. And I think that one's going for the rear, so we might not even be using that. Oh, and here are the nuts for those. Hey, let's go. I just let them on top here. Easy. That was an easy one. Come on. There we go. We're gonna be able to set that in place. Gonna have to take a look inside and see how it is fitting with the pedal. But at least there we go. We're gonna be able to set that thing in there. That's cool. But before locking that in place, I'm really thinking of just notching the little bend here in the firewall. That's gonna be easier. It works once, it works, it's to absolutely vacuum. That's hard for beginners, true. Seem to full seal everything, everything leaks. I have quite a good luck so far with them. Raminta saying that everything should be solved with a proper wheel gap. I love it. I don't think it's the way it works, but I love it. That's commitment. That's for sure. All right, let's just throw that in there like this first, and I'm gonna bring the system, the big brake booster, just to see if that seems to fit in place. Still with the clutch master cylinder there. Rah! There we go. Not even a hard fit. All right, bye. I didn't want you anyway. Like I said, not even a hard fit. That's gonna be a perfect fit in place, just like that. So basically, Frankie, since you're new here, this is the only brand new parts that's gonna be in the 90s and not the 2000. Basically, this is a Toyota 4Runner from the 90s. That was basically that's gonna fit easy. You heard that before. Well, congrats. But yeah, basically this is a Toyota 4Runner brake booster from the 90s, and it is the exact same bolt pattern as the one from Datsun, so therefore it's fitting just great in place, which we like. Custom shit, baby. So same bolt pattern, same like way to hold it in place and everything. It's just like a really nice unit and still available on the market compared to the original brake booster. So that's cool. Yep, well, genius. I'm not the one who found that. I just read a bunch of things on the internet, and basically, well, that was kind of a guess, because basically it was an upgrade that was known from a Toyota Hilux of the 90s for the actual 240Z, and I just assume, and that was not maybe the greatest thing, but basically I assume, okay, Toyota Hilux in Australia is basically the 4Runner from the 90s that we had here in Canada, and like looking at everything, I look at different measurement for the 240Z brake booster and the 280ZX brake booster, and I was like pretty sure the pattern's the same, so I just did like the quick math of that and just bought one, hoping it will fit, otherwise I would have returned it, and it fit, so that was a GG. Okay, with that done, I'm gonna grab a marker and we're gonna... There we go. There we go. So it begins. We're just missing a few mil also. It was too tempting not to do it, right? Damn! 777777777. All right, there we go. So that we're gonna cut that here to make ourselves a bit of space. So we're just gonna grind a few millimeter on that edge right here so that it's gonna give us what we need to actually fit the reservoir on top. That was quite a good beat. Brian was having fun right now. Grinder. Let's take a grinding wheel. Grinding wheel right there. Waka waka, eh. He won't be able to play it just yet because of NPV, that cooldown on the TTS is quite long. Maybe I could make it shorter and just put it more so it's more expensive. Have to think about it. Well, pretty sure you were the one abusing it. There we go. Hup, hup. Loud noise. NPV is abusing Brian without you, Raminta. That's what I was saying. And no way was hot because she hates those. Loud noise. All right, that's a little problem. I need to get that out of the way there. So let's grab some tie wrap because I think that's gonna be useful. I have a big doubt about that. Probably as much as she likes a sex joke. Little tie wrap to hold the wiring loom. Just for the meantime, we're cutting that. That should be pretty good. There we go. Loud noise. What's up, Mr. Pound? Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon, sir. Hi, super high haul. Heck yeah. How you doing? Hope you're having a great day. We are messing around, preparing the engine bay right now, doing the last few things we needed before blocking all the space with our little big engine in there. So welcome by and enjoy your stay. There we go. So that's gonna go back in here, just like so. And is it fitting now? I think we're gonna need to go a little bit further. So basically I'm just like right now, I don't know if you can see it properly. Yeah, you can quite see it. I'm just making a notch in there just so we can get that reservoir to fit right on top there, because that's gonna be the best fitment pretty much. So let's remove that again, throw that on the side here where there's no dust. We're gonna keep going. You'll be lurking in the office while I'm out preparing the campus. Nice, have a good one. Big beautiful letters. This is the kind of grinding that gets me mad. What? Me hard, okay. I heard, like I read mad at first and I was like, why? It's getting you hard, all right. No king shaming in here, just saying, no king shame. Loud noise. Well, I hope the ASMR is good. I personally hate the ASMR, but I hope this one is not too bad. You come here to be abused. Wow, you're the one abusing people in here. Just saying. Or maybe it's because you're looking for it, like you're trying to get some fight with people in here. So now you're getting abused after that. Come on. Can you please, sir, go back in there? There you go. Now that. All right, that will be fitting, but the fitment is so flush, especially on that corner right here, that I'm gonna be doing another pass of grinding just to make sure we get a few more millimeter of clearance. Reason for that is that I'm always afraid that basically if we're leaving that too close, just the small vibration will go on top of that here and eventually go through the plastic, because it's metal on plastic, which is not the greatest if you want that to be let me just reseal that together. There we go. So it's not the greatest if you want to make sure you're having, and I'm just My filthy end is just putting that dirt on top of that white reservoir. We're gonna need to make sure it's great. But yeah, we're just gonna make sure we're getting a bit more clearance. The reason for that, you don't want any vibration to eventually wear the actual plastic. And if you're having a leak in that, it's pretty much no more clutch. So that's not really great. So yeah, we're gonna just make sure the clearance is good and that everything is great in there. Welcome to everybody joining. By the way, just saw that we are a bunch of new people in here. Lovely. I love to see that. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, so that should be a pretty good fit. Coffee time. I'm gonna put back a little bit more white grease on top of that rubber because I just feel like it is now all dry. Just gonna put that on top here. Oh, I almost died. And now with that said, that should be fitting right on top here. After that, that's going to be a matter of fitting the brake pedal plug. Because right now I feel like it's preventing us from putting that in here. There we go. There we go. That looks way better. We might have to increase just a tiny bit more still on that side because there's an angle in it. So even if it's looking at the same distance everywhere, we're still having a bit of clearance issue on that side. Just a millimeter or two on that corner there and making it smooth to the other side will do the trick, I'm pretty sure. Let's do that. I was sure that was a good one, but might as well do it right now. Loud noise. right. Last try. That's the last one, right? Has to be. Yes, sir. Now we have a solid 2mm all around, so we should be able to throw that in place. So again, we're gonna be just removing that like so. We're gonna be putting in place the lock nuts like so and like that here. That was a bigger notch than I thought I would need, but it's gonna work great. So might as well do it while we're here. I have trouble with my earbuds this morning. That's crazy. They're just not staying in place. We're gonna do the test. I wouldn't be surprised that I need to remove that. Eventually, just because basically to adjust the length of it inside and fit it with the clutch pedal, but we're gonna see. Because from here, basically that orange plug at the back here, that's gonna go straight to the transmission. So again, that's a really good thing to have that already in place. So we're gonna be ready to tackle that down later on. I'm gonna grab a wrench. It's gonna work better, I think. Right now I'm having a bit of trouble doing all that. So let's do that. Let's do this. That's maybe not the best choice. That one, and that. That should be pretty good. Before going too crazy on that one, we're gonna do the other one there. Try to set it in place first. It's not the greatest spot to work, not gonna lie. But at least so far everything's going to its place. Go. There we go. So that's now bolted to the back here, and that should just sit straight into the spot right here without even that being hard to do. That's right in place. Boom. No big deal here. Everything's seated there and full access to that top here section. Shouldn't be able to move whatsoever once it's set up there. So there we go. There we go. So that one's done. Let's cut the tie wrap. And all we need to do now, and that's gonna be probably the hardest part, is to connect that to the pedal. And we hate that part because we have a hard time accessing pedals in any car, because like the back of the pedals is obviously under the dashboard and everything, so it's a painful place to work on. So we're gonna have to do that, and we're gonna have to do the same for the brake pedal. Brake pedal, pretty sure it was already too long, so I need to screw that in just a few turns to make it fit better, but yeah. I need to order, oh shit, was it on that website? No, that was on another one. It's Chase Bay. I need to order that special wind chill fluid bottle that we can put here. It is a small one, but it's gonna allow us to have all this setup working great and together. So I need to take a look at this, but yeah, for now, that one, that's amazing. We love that. And we're gonna be probably able to put all our few electrical wires right here, like so, right underneath that, like that. And we have to take a look eventually to our throttle cable also, but yeah, that should be doing the job greatly. Need to take a look if I can have some weather strip and stuff like that here, but yeah, that we're gonna be missing a clamp right there, and that should do the job right here. Boom, just like so. And that's going straight to the windshield washer bottle and pump. So yep. There we go, that's cool. That's done. Let's take a look inside the car. How it's looking. That's a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. Who's that NPV? Come on. That's not a lot of damage. That's perfect control damage. All right, go ahead.
Everybody's safe in my bum.
Oh heck yeah, that's true. NPV's having fun right now. We're gonna let the child have some fun. It's important, you know. I feel like it's gonna be a pain in the ass to go into the car and get everything done properly. I can't open the door fully right now because of the lift, so I might have to bring the car back on its wheel and do that from there. So let's take a look. Front cam. Okay, now I'm shooting off to go hunt some food. Then I might go watch some film on the sofa. Sounds great, NPV. What kind of food are you hunting for? This weekend I made some crazy cheeseburger and it was so freaking tasty. It's been a while I didn't got some proper homemade cheeseburger, and gosh, that was good. We had a friend at home, he's from he's in Alberta, which is probably a 40 hours drive or something like that. So since he was here, we took advantage of that to get an excuses to eat some junk food. Whatever is in the cupboard, fridge, freezer, fair. It's all in the thrill of the hunt. I just imagine NPV being like, ready to hunt his food, going all sneaky on the floor and everything to avoid the wife. Like, she won't find me. I'm gonna get that. That's NPV right now. Enjoy, NPV, have fun. Make sure the wife's not catching you, and eat everything in the fridge. And then look at her and say, we got nothing in that fridge. What the heck is that? And she's gonna be, and I'm gonna be happy with that. Back on its wheel, cause we're gonna look at the pedals. And I hate that so much. So fun, fun, fun. You don't have a wife? I thought you had a wife. I thought you already mentioned her. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, sorry for you. You have us. I'm your wife. Wait, what? Wait, what? Ow, that was my thumb. Well, sorry for you. I mean, that's maybe better this way. I thought you said, maybe I'm wrong. Oi, release the wheel. Oh, it's not on the ground. Maybe I'm talking to too many people. That's maybe why. I'm smoking nothing except any bunch of chemicals that we're using in here. Hoi, the hoist, not going back down. Well, yes, but like I feel like it's still a little bit too high in the air right here. Oh no, it just unlocked itself. All right. Now I feel bad, Orange, because I said that, like, I'm sorry for that, for you. And I'm just like, oh yeah, that could have sounded like mean, but that was not mean. That was not intended to be mean. Sorry. That really hurt. I just crunched my thumb on the hoist. It was mean. No, you won't. Remember Friday night? Yeah, it's fair. Never mind, not even sorry about it. If I had Kappa, I would have been, but since I don't have Kappa, well, you know. Only Kappa gamer will be sorry for that, but hey, I'm not a Kappa gamer because I'm bad. I'm bad at the game. I have skill issues. Dual side. That's a bit sideways. Oh, see, I knew you were going to say that. I knew it. All right, wait for it. Like so. Maybe that's gonna work or not. Ah, it won't stand. Front cam. Yeah, well, the steering wheel is temporary, that one, because it is a shitty made in China one, but it's gonna be a similar one going in by the end of the build. Dual side. Oh, that's way better. Oh, heck yeah, we love that. Basically, I'm planning to buy a Momo Heritage steering wheel. I had a bunch I was looking at, but yeah, the Heritage one is probably the one I'm gonna be having, because basically that steering wheel, the main issue with that, and honestly, if you're buying a steering wheel, that's a real good thing to look at. Issue with that one? Well, first of all, it's not fixed properly, but that's not a big issue. Main issue is that you see how the metal is getting into the wood here and there and there. That suggests that basically the metal is just going up to here and it's stopping there. All the rest of it is wood, where a good quality one, usually you will see the metal bend just like that shape. That wooden shape we have here should be metal, and it suggests that it is a metal ring all across with wood basically glued on top. So two-part wood disc, kinda. It's a torus, I think we call those shape here, and basically like it is glued together in two pieces, where here it's basically just a metal that is pushed in there. And so these one under heavy stress could basically tear and get bent way more easily than some high quality steering wheel. Daily driving, probably no big deal. Intense racetrack driving like we're planning to do, probably not the best. So that's the main thing with that one. I'm gonna make sure the steering wheels look a little bit better. It's a hub adapter, it's not a quick release, so yeah. Yeah, it's a structural strength of it, and that's basically the main issue with these eBay steering wheels. You need to be aware of what you're buying because of that. If we're coming here, I'm gonna throw that on the other side. I don't want to destroy that. So yeah, our BRZ power steering is right there, and we have a bunch of things to still do in the interior side of the car, but that's gonna be for later on when we're waiting for exhaust part and stuff like that. And good power steering is honestly not cheap, so that's also a thing we have to take in account. Oh, now I need to lay down like I was still 20 years old and go take a look behind there on the clutch pedal. Oh, how did you get hurt? Racing my wooden steering wheel broke and gave me splinters. Well, it's not splinters, but I've seen that happen in a few videos where the guy is basically drifting and when counter steering to the other side, like flicking the car around, the steering wheel bent in his hand and he totally lose control because it's braking and basically he doesn't have control on the car anymore. So, and you really see that he's like drifting, and then when he flicked to the other side, the steering wheel just bend in his hand and go like sideways and like everything's all out of shape. Yeah, you really don't want that. It's really a bad way to end up in a wall. Like, I mean, driving skill is a thing, but like if you're just fucking up and getting into a wall because of a mistake while driving, that's a thing. But getting in a wall and losing a car because you had poor quality stuff, that's another thing. That's bad prep. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, in a sim you can break your fingers and stuff like that. I don't know if you, well, no, you probably haven't seen it, but basically I did wow, David. No, you're the only one who got to see the D. Yep, you missed it. Shh. He's supposed to feel like he's the only one. That little fucker. What's up, David? How you doing? But yeah, I have a sim racing rig, and honestly, direct drive is really something you have to be aware of. Like, I already had a bad hit in my thumb on the sim racing rig, and like felt it for a few days. Is it fixed now? It is not. All right, let me show you a little clip I did on Friday night. Since you're new here, you haven't seen it. So I'm gonna show it. Nice, nice, nice. The Trustmaster, they are really good. I went from a Logitech G27 that I used for 8 years to a Fanatec direct drive that I had a banger deal on. And that was like quite a big change, but really worth it. The kit is worth like $2,000 Canadian, and I paid like $950 with like two steering wheel. One is an actual drift car steering wheel and everything. All right, should work here. Yes, it is. But if you want to see the steering wheel setup, there you go, sir. There you go. So that was last Friday. I did a little test and stream for that. Yeah, I'm in VR for that. It's so good to be in VR because you can practice where you're looking at.
Oh, let's go. No, don't crash.
So yeah, that's pretty fun, honestly. I really have a blast doing that. It's a really solid one. And there's another one right here. That was the first test last summer actually, and then I've never went back onto that. That was the first test on another camera angle last summer. I prefer the second one, well the first one I showed, but the one from last Friday, than this angle. I feel like you see better the footwork on the other one, and everybody loves some foot, some little feet stream, you know? I would say throttle control, steering, the steering wheel play, and where you're looking when you're in VR, because on a monitor that's different. But in VR, it's pretty much where you're looking. So the way I'm looking at the road right here, and the throttle control is similar. But the feeling of the car, so basically when you're switching from one side to the other and everything, since you don't have the G-force applied to your body, that's where you're losing a lot of the feeling. So it is a good way to get the basic techniques and the way to handle not full screen there, wait a sec. So it is a good way to learn the basics and how to handle like transfer with throttle and everything. But basically you're gonna lacking the inertia. That's exactly it. Hi Rack, how are you doing? And yeah, so you get the basic, you can get a pretty good knowledge of how everything's working with a direct drive. The return, like the feedback in the steering wheel is quite good and everything, so you will have a good feeling about that. But otherwise, timing wise, your car is communicating a lot of things when you're driving IRL, and that's where the big difference happens. Better, definitely better, because basically a lot of the things that you're gonna be applying from the VR, like a lot of tricks, is going to help you. And I will say the best thing you will get out of VR is where you're looking on the track. People tend to look at the beginning of the corner when you need to look at the place you want to exit the corner. People feet, that's incredible. Gives you a bigger field of view and allows you to follow the road with your eyes. Yeah, that's exactly. Because basically when you're just doing lapping, forget about drifting, but lapping, when you're getting into a corner, you're not looking where you want to enter the corner, you're looking where you want to exit the corner. So you need to look far, and that's something in VR you can get, and you can actually develop and work on, which is going to translate directly into IRL situation, which is going to improve your time for sure. However, like we said, the feeling of the car itself, you're gonna get some basics, but you're gonna have to do some seat time IRL if you want to get really good. Fuck you, NPV. You little fucker. Just like TFG would do way more raids into a stream. I keep telling him, said the guy asking question. All right, let's take a look at that pedal there. And I'm not talking about David. Dual side. By the way, how's the kid going and everything? We haven't chatted in the last few weeks. Hope everything's great on your side, man. I miss you. All right, so that's definitely not going in there right there. So we're gonna have to mess around with that. I hope you're really doing great. It's fine for a month now. Feels like I don't sleep in 4 months. Have a kid, they said. It will be fun, they said. All right, so that. That's a work we need to do with a completely blind side on that. No clue where I'm going. Need to screw that in for sure, so we could have went even more crazy with that. At least I'm able to screw it in. So basically the bracket we put at the end of the slave, of the, not the slave, but the master is going in place, and I can screw it in a little bit. Ugh. Sleep well before I had a kid, so it wasn't different for me. Nice. I guess it's nice, maybe not, who knows. Oh my God, that's not comfortable. Oh my God, wait, is it spinning entirely? Yeah, that's not screwing in. Shit! I need to get that out there. There we go, and then screw that in. I was doing all that for no reason. Cross-threaded easier than thread lock. Everybody's saying that this morning. David having some little fact there. Yikes. And yes, Rag, like you're the third or fourth person saying that this morning. It's like a new standard in the industry, I guess. Have you played with the nods over the weekend, Rack? Did you have fun? That looks so freaking sick. All right, come on, little. Bracket there. All right, there we go. How's it going now in there? Feel like I won't be able to push that right on top here. I need to find back where I need to plug it. Oh my God, no, we're not playing with nuts, we're playing with a bracket. But you're playing with nuts if you want. We're not kink shaming in here. Well, at least I'm not. Who's writing to me? Holy shit, there's a lot of thing in here. What the heck? All right, there we go. So, real first problem that we're gonna face in here is that it seems like the bracket might not go on top of that. So I need to unscrew it a few turns, but right now I feel like the bracket is not going to fit on top there. So that's not really cool. Maybe I should unscrew it totally and then try it on top of the pedal first, see if it's fitting. Because right now I feel like the pedal where it should pin is wider than what I have in that little bracket there. Might have to buy another kit, but that's no big deal if I can do that afterward. Oh my god, the position is so uncomfortable. It is crazy. Oh, my arm. I hate working under the dashboard. I don't know anyone loving it actually, but yeah, it's one of my worst nightmare doing that. There we go. So that's what we're trying to pin inside behind the little clutch pedal. So we're gonna test it first, see if it's working at all. Because if it's not even going around there, well, there's no point in trying that. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's sleepy. Like I said, it's not the final one, but it's still going to be a wooden one, and I'm probably gonna have to drive with racing gloves on the track if I want to use that one. If they say like it working under the dash, they lying. I'm 5'11", and I can barely get in. Usually just lay down under, upside down. Yeah, I know people used to do that, but are usually doing that, but that one here is really, like, it's bare metal right now, so it's so uncomfortable doing that. There's no way I'm going upside down. Like, I know the exact position you're talking about, and it is a no-go. All right, I'm gonna try to slightly open up the bracket because I feel like we're missing a millimeter or two. So I'm just going to try to slightly open up that little bracket there. Without exploding it. So I'm gonna go on the vice grip and do that. But yeah, David, we're gonna be replacing the steering wheel, but it's still going to be one with basically some wood on it, so it's still going to be sleepy. So yeah, we're gonna be probably driving with racing glove for that one, compared to the BMW where I can go just bare end with it. That one we won't really have the choice. There we go. I think we're getting that extra millimeter right there. Yep. So that here should allow us to just basically go ahead, because I just bent basically the aluminum a little bit, so we're gonna be able to go and warp around the pedal and just put a bolt through here, and it's gonna hold against the clutch pedal, so that's gonna do the job. I'm gonna test if it was really just that extra mil that we needed in that really fun place to work. Ow. Yep, right now we are quite loose. I think I'm gonna have to remove it still though, because I feel like the rod right behind is way too long. So I mean, I can try to, no, it's too long. I'm gonna have to cut the Willwood master cylinder rod if I want that to fit in place. So let's do that. Let's remove like half an inch, maybe less than that, but like close to half an inch on top here. Front cam. There we go. Not that it's that better. I'm gonna bring the camera because I'm gonna be there for a little while. Hopla. There we go. Oh yeah, David, if you're still there. Oh, by the way, this week we're throwing a beautiful engine inside that car. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. Wow, that's the engine. Fully done assembling and everything. So we're gonna throw all that in place. Oh, gorgeous. What a beautiful little engine. Pump, 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 pump. There we go. So basically, I'm gonna remove that thing here and we're gonna just shorten the rod because otherwise it won't fit in place. Should be able to use my other tool for that one. Up there, there. Let's do that. Let's grab an extension here. A little 13 mil long socket, and there we go. Pump, 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 pump. There we go. There we go. Way faster. So basically, if you don't know what I was talking about, here, that little threaded rod right there is too long, so we're gonna be cutting it by at least 1 centimeter because we were almost all the way screwed in. So we're gonna remove a bit of rod just like we did basically on the brake side earlier, I think around last October or something like that. And basically that's just going to leave enough space for when the pedal's getting activated, it won't hit that rod and give some problem there. So I'm gonna change the blade on the buffer and we're gonna do that. All right, I had a cutting blade on top here and I don't remember where I've thrown it. So let's see, probably just lower in there. Starting to be hungry right now, but I've taken lunch this morning compared to usually. So should be good to go for a while still until I have to leave for class, because teacher life. Let's do that, that, and that. There we go. Ah, ha, ha, ha. All right. I'm gonna go on the vice grip over there. Oh my God, there's so much things in our way right now. I can't wait to get that a bit more clean in here just by throwing a bunch of parts in place. So what I'm gonna do here is go around here, try to hold that in there and just cut the actual rod so that we don't have to worry about it. So that, I'm gonna put away my coffee a little bit. There you go, there you go. Loud noise. Are we good? We're good. All right, so it's stepping a little bit, so I'm gonna try to hold it in place. Yeah, watch out there, yeah. I'm gonna watch out. That was a bit spooky, so I'm just gonna try to hold it in place while finishing cutting. We're halfway through, but yeah, that wasn't the best thing happening. So let's do that. That like that. There's a flat spot to basically hold it, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I went, oh, because basically the blade just stepped in there. Loud noise. All right, so that seems to have worked perfectly. So I was able to hold it with a little plier and basically get that to work. Now let's see if I have damaged the thread, but it shouldn't be the case. Technically, I just need to actually give it a little sanding on the sides there. But the nut is still going all the way up. So we should be quite good to go. Oh yeah, at the end there, it's a bit damaged, so I'm just going to sand it a little bit and we should be good. Is there a way I can connect that right there? That will be the best. I'm gonna try not to damage also that. Oh, it's so far. All right, don't do that at home, but I'm gonna do it here. Loud noise. All right, now that should be working great. So I just tapered the end of that filtered rod So I should be able to just throw it back in there with no big deal. There we go. So I'm gonna make sure I'm not cross-threading, because that's the best Loctite. So we're looking for some Loctite action in here, right? Gonna grab that here. Nope, that's too big. Still too big. That. I'm gonna need to clean the thread at the top. Shouldn't be too bad to do. There we go. Like so. There we go, now it's threading perfectly. Hey, win. So I'm gonna be putting that inside the car again. I'm gonna try to make it, oh my God, lump. Knock, 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 knock. Poor people working from home and having to deal with that. So just to give you an idea, that's about how much thread I have left in here. It's pretty much nothing. So we're gonna go from there. I'm gonna grab also something to lock that nut in place. 12 mil, I think. 13 mil. Yep, 13 mil. So we're gonna bring that. Now I'm gonna have to lock that all in place. And I don't have really the pin for that. So I need to take a look. Maybe on the old one there. So let's go through here like so. Freaking lump. He's enjoying his custom sounds so much, and I'm happy with that, because that's the idea there. Having some fun with all of that. So I'm gonna try to get, do we have that? No, we don't. Not on that one. Is there any other pin I could use? I don't see any. I was looking if I was able to grab a pin on the actual leftovers from the first pedal rack, but I don't think it's gonna be possible. So we're gonna have to find out how and where to get a pin for that bracket right here. Like I said, maybe just a little bolt could do it. Like a 10 mil bolt going through will pretty much be a spot on thing for those. I don't know what those are for here, but that will be pretty much bang on. Isn't that for my actual tool? Oh yeah, I don't have the nuts for those, so yeah, that's not for... Let's not use those. Let me grab something in our thingy here. We have the wish box right there. That's all the bolts from the Datsun that we won't be reusing. So we might as well try to salvage a bolt in there and use that instead. That one here will do the job. And probably so does that one. Yep, right there like that. Front cam. So that's gonna be our bolt setup there. Not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I'm okay with it. It takes a lot to spook me out, so you know, I can deal with that. I'm not a stressed person, so you know. I have some zinc coated bolt too. That will be quite great. Just feel like it's a bit long. But at the same time, that will give even more locking power. Yeah, no, that's not the greatest. Let's go with that one. Let's try that. Let's try to lock this into the pedal. So again, I'm gonna put a bit of lube on the rubber to make sure the seal stays intact, that it just slip in there properly, like so. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. I'm gonna be here but mute, in mood to listen music for too loud and break my eardrums. Mention me if something sounds good. Have a good one. Enjoy the music. Let's go. There we go, and we're gonna try to pin that inside before anything else. Gonna remove the reservoir again, because we don't need that until everything's done now. We're gonna try to clean it up before doing anything also. So, there we go, and I'm gonna try to grab that from the inside and get that in place. Let me pop the flashlight again, because we need a bit of light in here. There we go, and where's that? Oh, interesting. I might be on the edge of greatness right there, or just a bit too far, and I think it's the same. All right, I think I'm gonna be able to bolt it at the front right here and work everything out inside the car. So everything seems to stay in place and everything. So we're gonna throw that in here, throw that in there. We're going to bolt that up and move again inside the car. We're gonna be done with that. That's pretty much the last bit of preparation before throwing the engine in, so it's going well. There we go. Solid, solid, solid. All right. Front cam. There we go. I'm gonna send that back inside the car. Point, 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 point. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. So let's get inside the car and connect that pedal. There's not really any way to get a better angle for you guys, because it's a really tight spot to get in. From there, I should be really, really close to get that in the spot there. Where is it? It's there. Am I now too far from it? Hard to tell, because I can't see shit. I'm still too far. Which is not too bad because it's easier to unscrew. As long as everything is not spinning. I think everything's spinning. So I need the small wrench to hold it in place. I left that there. We're doing great, we're doing great. Hey, yo, there's a bunch of people in here. Welcome by, guys. Let's go, appreciate you being here. It's lovely to see a viewer count there so high in a Monday afternoon. Thank you so much. That means the world, literally. Yep. So I'm not having that much of a great time working under here, but otherwise everything was fine before that. So hopefully your day is really good. Oh. Shut up. Wow. Don't listen to NPV. He's a little butthurt guy, so you know. He loves being toxic because he's not a mod in here, so he can say a lot of shitty thing. I'm kind of missing a bit of space to get to there. Not gonna lie. I can't hold that in place. Oh, and I'm gonna need to work on another position. Probably like so. Yep, that's gonna work. So what did you grab to eat in BV? Beside these. Hey. Now, I don't know if I need to release that completely. Let me check. Because I don't think I have any sensor there. I do, but I feel like it's... I might want to try to get it all the way up. Because we have a clutch switch that we maybe want to use in the ECU eventually to get a launch control. So we're gonna be only yours. Nice. That's that. And I just realized that was a French streamer reference, so no one in here is gonna get that. All right, we just have to turn a few turns out. And we're probably going to be bang on, like here on the position we need that to be. There we go. That's done. Yes, NPV. Have you ever thought about getting good? Well, I just did. I'm not good at Tarkov, so like I still don't have Kappa, you know. So I'm a bad player. That's for sure. I have skill issues on Tarkov. There we go. Hey, clutch pedal is pretty much in place. So if we do that, if we do this, I need two 10 mil, that one and that one. And we're gonna be tightening that in place for good. Oh yeah, see, even Orange is laughing at me right there. Like he knows I'm bad at Tarkov. He has seen everything. Yo, I thought that was some 10 mils, but maybe it's not. It is not shit. Should have checked that before. 12. That seems a bit intense, but that might be some 12 mil. I don't think it's 13, so. But it seems way bigger than 10. If it's 13 mils, I'm mad because I have to go back. But you know it's gonna be. $13 on that side for sure. Oh my God, it's 13. No way. That bolt wasn't that big for 13 mil setup. I thought 13 mil were out, and I think they are on the workbench. Let's go. 20 viewers, let's go. Thank you so much, guys. Holy shit, I appreciate that. It's really, really fun to feel like there's actually people in here compared to a few months ago when sometimes it was like 3 people, 3 amazing people, but like the viewer counter being at 3 is sometimes a bit rough. And now seeing all of you here, that means the world. Oh, you're just some butts, yeah, fair. Well, appreciate the butts, thank you. No, beep boop, beep boop. Love that. Well, you are the best butts in the world. Butts deserve some love too, okay? International Butts Appreciation Day. There you go. Oh, come on. Did I ever say that it's painful to work in here? All right, we're getting there. Come on. There we go. Whew. Hey, clutch pedal is actually connected for the first time. All we're gonna miss there is the hydraulic behind. That's cool. Front cam. We should try it. Make sure there's no problem with pressing it all the way down and all the way up. Probably some funky stuff that's going to happen in here because it's just going to apply air basically, so. Like so, dual side. So what I'm gonna do right there is put the bottle in place, and I'm gonna remove also that plug at the back here. Reason for that is that I just want the air to be able to extract, not applying like bunch of pressure for no reason in the internals. And I'm just going to try to push the little pedal all the way back and then all the way up. And right now, I can apply it to the bottom. Everything's working, perfect. And now what I'm gonna have to take a look at eventually is if we're missing a spring or anything to bring it back, or if it's the hydraulic that's gonna push it back. And I think it's gonna be the hydraulic, but that's gonna be a thing we're gonna have to make sure that everything is feeling good. Because right now, since we have absolutely no resistance in here, well, the pedal is going straight to the floor. Just like a busted brake system or something, the pedal is not moving back at all. So we should be able to do that, but yep, so there's that. And I'm just looking at one part of the mechanism on this side. I want to see if we're missing one spring in there. There's one big spring that should help bringing the pedal back, and I'm just gonna make sure it's there. All right, that's interesting. Oh yeah, is it right there? Oh yeah, it's right there. Okay, yeah, I see it perfectly. It's in place and everything, so yep. There's a little clicky sound at the end there. Did I push the... Okay, that stayed in place, perfect. All right. So that's gonna be all about bleeding that system eventually. But everything seems in place and everything seems to be doing great. Victory for now. Might have some slight adjustment to do just so there's less clicking sound and stuff, but that's gonna be something we're gonna see later. Hey, what's up, Holly? How you doing? Beautiful. Hope you're having a great day so far. Hope you're enjoying your day. Mine is dirty right now, but we're getting there. Engine is almost ready to get in, but we're doing just a few fiddling around, like here, clutch pedal. Now we're gonna go on brake pedal, but we might tackle down that part here right now first. Who let Holly in here? Certainly not you, NPV. You're not like gentle enough for that. You're not a gentleman. Oh yeah, productive. Yeet the engine already. No, because I need space to do all those fiddling around. Hey, Meanie. That's awesome. Little Meanie. I called him a Lil Fucker earlier. Like I said, that was his street name, Lil Fucker. Yeah, so basically I have one thing to do in here. I want to make sure everything's great over here, and then after that we're gonna be looking at the brake system and put the engine in place, because basically I want to have everything on that corner in place just to make sure that cylinder head and everything has enough clearance in the end. It will automatically space itself if you drop it from high enough. Hey, I didn't know, NPV. I thought I just fuck it up. Probably like Micah talking about his wife or something, and I just had a bad memory thinking that you had a wife. All right, well, seems like you're not. Do you have a girlfriend then? Are you single? Do I have my chance? Wait, what? Lump, nope. Oh my, Lump is your wife. Damn. Let's go. Those emotes together. Mwah, chef kiss. That's perfect. No kink shaming. Oh, something's happening in chat. I think the NPV and Lump are getting closer now. Damn. Damn. Whew, it's getting hot in here. Whew. All right. Yeah, steering column first. That was on my to-do list for some stuff, and I think it's just going to be easier if I'm doing that right away. Basically, I want to disconnect the half shaft here, like that telescopic shaft, and go inside the car, remove that plate here, and just finish a little thing in there. Basically, there's a bearing to help guide and center the rod without applying any resistance. But right now, the bearing is kind of present, but not fully like sealed in place. What do you mean lots of shaft? Oh, there's a lot of shaft play in the chat, yeah. Lumpy and NPV. Well, yeah, so basically here, I want to just make sure I'm gonna seal that bearing in place properly, not just like hoping that it stays in place over time. Oh my God, all right, boys. Don't make it too awkward. You can stay quiet, not all the room wanna hear you guys. Well, I think. Not gonna go with the power tool for that. Gotta make sure we are not cross-threading anything. Oh, yes you do? All right, never mind. Go ahead, boys. Make it loud.
Inverted exclamation mark, 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 inverted exclamation mark.
Are you streaming today, Holly? I have a class tonight, but I might try to put you on lurk before going to school. Teaching those kiddos some 3D animation stuff. Oh no, you're not? She's a part-timer, yeah, fair. Like a lot of us, I guess. All right, so there we go. Can I? All right, there's a proper angle that gets removed more easily for that, because that's kind of telescopic. There you go. There we go. That shaft is disconnected. So now we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna remove the plate from the inside. Oh, that's gonna be a painful job, but I have to do it, so might as well do it now. What time is it? 15:40. If at least the plate is out tonight, we can probably glue that overnight and then come back to installing that tomorrow morning and get the engine in after that. Oh no, don't ask that, Lump. Don't ask for that. Don't ask for that. Because NPV has, because of me, a special one that he can put in there. And that special TTS one is awful. There's a version of it that is 10-minute longs. Yes, there is, because some people were abusing it, NPV, last Friday. So the cooldown is a bit intense because of him. Yeah, it's too long to fit in here on the classic TTS. Oh, that's true. I could put a cooldown just for. Oh no, it's because it's going through the rewards straight on Twitch, so I don't have any. Like I cannot add a cooldown to it right now to a specific user. But yeah, basically, Lump, it's not working in here, but the 10-minute long version. But I had one that was going for 5 or 7 minutes in Peach channel, I think, and that was a bit awful. No excuse. Wow. All right. wasn't intended to be an excuses, but any excuses or anything, but all right. Okay, Sparky. All right, 10 mil. For real this time. We're gonna be removing the plate and try to remove that little shaft. This cooldown is toxic, so is the one that made me put that cooldown. Just saying. We have already that one over there with a small battery in it. I'm pretty sure it was you. Pretty sure. This is a war crime. Going to look at the house in a bit, working on the shuttle lamp. What? No way, that's so cool lamp, for real? You're looking to buy? Holy, let's go! Collective punishment is against the Geneva Convention. Wow, right, getting up that. Nice. I hope it's gonna be a great one. I know visiting home and stuff like that can be a bit painful sometimes. I'm gonna try to bring the cam over here. Front cam.
Rack the boost. Sheared X100. TTS test.
It's the TTS in French. It's gonna be painful to listen to, but it's gonna be good. I can tell you that. I can take a look and change it for the English one if you want. TTS test. Oh my god, no. Thank you for the BDs, Rack. Oh no.
Rack the boost. Sheared X100.
That's so toxic. That's excellent. Oh my god. Oh no, there we go. Oh, that's gonna be rough. Prepare your ears.
1/10, 5/8,
Oh,
5/6, care of. 17 dot inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation
Thank you
mark
for the
inverted
BDs, Rack.
exclamation mark inverted 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 exclamation
Siphon,
mark
what's up?
inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark
The
inverted
car lift.
exclamation mark
No.
inverted
How about no?
exclamation mark
I wanna
inverted
live.
exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted.
I would love to see if I can do a setup with the lights going and flashing with donos. That would be cool.
Inverted exclamation mark 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 inverted.
That's the beat of the year.
Inverted exclamation mark inverted
Dual
exclamation
side.
mark inverted exclamation mark
All right.
inverted exclamation
Let's
mark
get in
inverted
there.
exclamation mark inverted 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 exclamation mark
Fair.
inverted exclamation mark
It's already
inverted
long enough.
exclamation mark inverted 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 exclamation
I
mark
can't-
inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted
I have
exclamation mark
actually access
inverted
to what I
exclamation
want from
mark
here.
inverted
I don't even
exclamation
need
mark
to remove
inverted
everything.
exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark
Sheesh,
inverted
who's that?
exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted.
Let's go!
exclamation
It
mark
finally went
inverted
through Siphon. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Let's go. And with that, hype train. Heck yeah. Let's go with the hype train and the worst TTS in the world. Thank you so much. So thanks for the VDs rack and thanks for the sub, bringing us to a hype train in the garage, which always amazes me that we can get that in here with me just getting my hand dirty and working on a car. You amazing people, I love you all so much.
Inverted exclamation mark, 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 inverted.
Hey, it's Monday for everyone. Everyone in the office is spending half the day at the coffee machine just chatting with co-workers about the weekend. We all know that in PV, so it's just a classic Monday like everybody else. Alright. Don't tell our secret. It's not even a secret, love. They all know that. Alright, so that means I don't have to worry about it and I can just go ahead and put that back in place. Let's go.
Inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted.
I don't talk to my colleagues unless, yeah, because you're working from home, right?
Exclamation mark, inverted.
Oh, kids. Ooh. Sorry for those having kids in chat.
Inverted exclamation
Ooh.
mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation.
We're making a trip. Oh, I almost disconnected. It's still going. I can't. Wasn't your idea, lump, right? There we go. Oh my god, it's still going. It's so painful. Alright, so I'm gonna reconnect that for good. Honestly, lump, copy paste somewhere that TTS. It's one of the worst yet. It is so good. But is it inverted or exclamation mark the first word? We will never know.
Exclamation mark, inverted 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 exclamation mark, inverted.
There we go.
Exclamation mark, inverted.
Back in place.
Inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark.
All right.
Inverted exclamation mark, inverted.
Well, now we can work actually on the brake setup over here. So let's do that. I have about a maximum 30 minutes left before I need to go, so might as well work on something there. It's done with a climax. And that's the part that PV is loving the most. All right, there we go. So that one, was it too short or too long? Because too long will be a problem because we're out of threads here. Oh yeah, it was still too long. And basically what I need to do is remove the nut at the back here and just go for straight that. Because we already cut that threaded rod there. Now we need to do that and go like this. And in the worst case, I might do a hole through the rod if I want to be really, really safe. Like through the rod here and add a cotter pin in there if needed. I love it when Brian climax the, well, like I said, no kink shame in here. It's all good, I think. Let's go. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Really appreciate that 1,000 times. It's really, really lovely when you're doing that and giving me so much love. There we go. So now we need to bolt that in place and like make sure it is bolting on the brake pedal. And when that will be done, we're gonna add the brake master cylinder at the back here, and we're gonna be ready. So I remind you, what's that? Why is there a scam? Oh, that was probably too long. If it's too long, sometimes it's bugging the one from Twitch and everything. Yeah, if you cut it in half, probably it's gonna be working. Sucks to be you. Because yeah, I've seen that. Okay, I shouldn't say that. I should just leave you there. Oh yeah, I will need to refund. I don't even know where to go and do that. I think it's over here that I need to go. Oh yeah, a bunch of gifted sub expired, and we're back at 63 sub instead of 100. Don't poke Hawk for that. If she's not there, it's all good. I'm gonna do it. I know where it is. I just need to figure it out right there. I just need to see where's the admin panel, because since it's my stream, it's not showing the same way as it is on Peach side. Click on my channel point. Then the three dots at the top, why I don't have them. Out there. Manage rewards. Is that it? Reward queue. Almost got it first shot. There we go, there we go. There. All right, why I just see ones from 2 days ago. Oh, okay, I need to go at the bottom. There you go, I rejected it. To time myself out, there's no way. No, I won't refund it in PV. It's you're a grown-up man. You need to learn how to save your points. That's a lesson right there. But I want to see you time yourself out. That's excellent. All right, there we go. It's refund rack. But yeah, cut it in half and try it again. All right, all right, all right. I said something. Oh yeah, next step is to connect that in place. I will throw again the camera inside, so there was no point in bringing that back here. Front cam. Front cam. To it, don't have to listen to you for. Can you do it when I'm gonna be running for Kappa? Okay, thank you. Are you going to do a big nap again on Friday to fuck me up? You can time him out for free event. Yeah, I know that. But he's bringing some life in here, so you know, I feel like some people actually like him in the chat, so I will feel bad. Dual side. See? Like a bunch of people actually love him. Ugh. Dual side. And I just think about that Obama meme that's giving himself a medal. I just thought of that right there when you say that. There we go.
Opening parenthesis diaresis cedilla diaresis greater than 5/8 inverted exclamation mark opening parenthesis diaresis cedilla diaresis greater than 5/8 inverted exclamation
All right,
mark
I won't say
opening
it's toxic, but it's a bit
parenthesis
toxic, your thing.
diaresis
Just saying.
diaresis greater than 5/8 inverted exclamation mark opening parenthesis diaresis diaresis greater than 5/8 inverted exclamation mark opening parenthesis diaresis diaresis greater than
Diaresis or whatever is saying sounding like diarrhea to my French ears. Because sometimes there's a bunch of things you guys are saying that I have no clue what it is.
Diaresis greater than 5/8 inverted exclamation mark opening parenthesis diaresis greater than 5/8 inverted exclamation mark
Oh my God, I will
opening
be missing
parenthesis
like
diaresis
little
greater than
push there.
5/8
Oh
inverted
my God, that's
exclamation
gonna be a
mark
pain in the
opening
ass to connect.
parenthesis diaresis greater than 5/8
So I'm not alone to
inverted
hear that, right?
exclamation mark opening parenthesis diaresis greater than 5/8
I need to go grab some GB weld, I think.
exclamation mark.
Eventually, I need to go grab some GB weld. All right, what I wanted to do is bolt that up. I should have bring one nut to see what size it is. Pom, 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 pom. So where is one of the actual nuts? That's one. GB weld pistons, no. What actually is a diaresist? No clue, I have no clue what that is in French. It's 13 mil, let's go. So 13 mil, we're gonna be drilling that in place. So basically now, I'm looking forward to connect my brake pedal for good. And see if we can get that working. Oh no, I went next to it. So I'm gonna need to actually, okay. Oh well, I have the pin for the brake pedal here, and I need to basically line it up before bolting anything, so that's gonna be a rough one. It's a marking on a vowel that make it sound different, like naive. Oh, that's what it is.
Fuck you, MTV. That was a good one. But still.
Fuck off, mate. You can't. All right, can I get... That's my cell phone telling me it's 4. Getting close to the moment I have to leave. Which is quite a sad moment for me. I hate working there.
So painful.
All right, let's try to push that a little bit without throwing it outside. Hopefully it won't fall to the ground. Let's be super smooth. That was a nice one. Come on. Almost there.
That was a close call.
Please stay in place. There we go. I think I just got it. Straight in place. What was that random sound? That was so good. Yeah, it feels a bit more red than it actually is. It's a bit more on the orange tint. But yeah, I really like it. Won't be the final one, but like that one is a cheap knockoff, so I won't be trusting that at all. But for sure, it's gonna be one looking similar to that Holly. There's actually a company in Italy. Yeah, cheaper camera, you know. But like the one I'm looking for, and by the way, I got it. It's in place now. I'm happy. Look at this. We're gonna take a look at it. Momo Heritage wheel. If I'm doing that, and that. That's pretty much the steering wheel I'm looking for the car right now. So the one I'm looking at is probably that one right here, the Indy Heritage in black. So I would like to replace the one I have. And we were talking to that with Frankie earlier, but basically one thing you need to think about when you're buying a wheel, and the reason I don't trust my knockoff wheel right there, it's because basically you know how that metal bracket here is going and starting to bend around here. That is because inside the wood there's a full metal ring going all around the steering wheel. In my eBay steering wheel that I have in here, it is not the case. So yeah, it's really nice. Honestly, it's looking good, and I will have a fitting shifter knob with it. There was two steering wheel I was thinking of, either that one or there's another one that's a little bit more crazy. It is that one here. So that one here, I feel like it's so cool. The black edition or the one with yellow touches in it, because basically all the leather around it, this is like all some racetrack around the world layout. So this is some like, just like you have in the racing game at the bottom corner of the screen, this is exactly like the same kind of thing. So this one, honestly, it's looking great, and it's all some real racetrack around the world. So I'm kind of undecided between that and the other one. That one in black, it's more aggressive, less classic a little bit, but it looks so good and will stick better to the hand. And there was the one like that also. My favorite one being that one. So with the kind of sticker bumping, but I prefer the black edition, I would say. But like you can have it in multiple, like that one is wild. Honestly, that's wild. That's really drift car kind of things. And I was really like looking for that, and you can have the matching shift knob with these. So that's why I'm like, that will be great. Like if we're going, oh, it's not the catalog. Let's go back there. That's not the wheel. Shift knobs. There you go. The black edition is now is new actually. There was not they were not a thing a few months ago. You and PV, get wrecked. So yeah, so that one with the steering wheel, it's like, oof, that's looking fantastic. But honestly, that one here, plus the matching steering wheel, that will be, that's making me having a double think about it. That plus that in the car, that will be sick. That could be wild. But that thing is looking great too, and that thing here could still fit with that. Give me your thought about it, guys. This one or this one? Steering, like the shifter knob is gonna be that one for sure, but that or that. I'm kind of undecided between those. Like, I think the price is pretty similar and everything, so really undecided about those. That one has a dip ditch that is quite wild. That one is a bit less intense. You prefer the black one? Yeah. Oh my god, that's gonna be hard. Because part of me really like the wood grain for classic car, like classic old car. But like that one, holy shit, it's great. It's looking fantastic. That's gonna be a rough decision I'm gonna have to make there. Holy moly. But yeah, you have like so many choices. Coin flip, that's maybe going to be that. Who knows? Who knows? All right, let's finish bolting that thing in place and then I will have to go. What's up, Hawk? How you doing, beautiful? Hope you're doing great. Dual side. A freaking legend arrived. All right, let's get that in place and then oh, I'm not 20 years old anymore. I'm not supposed to go in places like that. That's rough on my old buddies. We're gonna have to see if we got the proper fitment for. All right, that's not a good go there. That should fit in there. Shit. Just need that to stay up here so I can test the brake pedal fitment. Oh, we got it. There we go. All right, I'm gonna be removing that. Pew pew! Who would have thought that Killa can actually have some fun in its life and not just being a psycho? Right, just trying to get that in place. Also, you ask about Friday? Yeah, I ask about it. What's your plan on Friday? I probably will, as it's Easter weekend too, so I'm off Friday and oh my gosh. So I need to stream on Thursday, that's what you're telling me, right? If I don't want to be stressed the entire night. Noted. A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. All right, I need to find where to plug that because I can't find the hole in there. All right, right now it's not going at all, but we have braking set up there. I think that's gonna have to wait until tomorrow because I feel like I might have to undo it and take a look at what's up with that. Okay, I won't do it because Vinto said not to do it before Friday. Okay, fair. All right, let me try to. Or no, you were talking about the hole probably. I can't find the hole. Let me try with something smaller. All right, I'm gonna stop to word there. Yeah, skill issue, absolutely. I agree with that, just like my kappa. I don't have kappa because skill issue, you know. I can tell you one thing, guys. I have the best squad out there to play Tarky. Because my squad did the ultimate sacrifice when NPV disconnected me on last Friday. They just went like, all right, if Vinto's not here and our mission now is done, well, there we go. And they all sacrificed themselves on top of my body with an aid, which was quite epic. Got where? Ugh. All right, so I think we're gonna have to remove that one more time to just get that done in place and everything. I will have to take a look. I will try to take a picture with the cell phone. To be fair, yeah, like they could have been mad or anything, but they knew what they were getting involved in and all, and like they just went like, all right, that kit, we won't even try to save it. Someone's gonna come here and see 5 bodies laying on top of each other. I was like, guys, you are crazy. But that was at the same time so fun. All right, I need to find where that is, first of all. Oh, I was almost having that. All right. Oh well, we're really not lined up with that. I'm gonna bring that to the front. Front cam. Front cam. What's up, Beetlejuice? How you doing? Hope you're doing amazing. Sadly, I'm about to go. Oh, you've been lurking. Yay! Thank you so much for the lurk. All right. We can see the hole we need to line up there if it wants to focus. But basically, you can see it right there. And here is where we are at. So it's not lining up. We're gonna have to remove everything because that one we cannot really spin it in place because we don't have a flat surface, I think, at all. Nope. Wait. Wait. I don't have any more threads. Oh, that's no good. We cannot actually push that further in. We're gonna have to drill some new holes in that tab right there. Like if we push it up, it's not a big deal, but we're gonna have to drill basically a new hole right next to that. That's changing the game. We're gonna have to remove that, bring that to the table, just undo the bracket, then drill a hole on each side. It's no big deal, because basically, yeah, exactly, Zombie. That's no big deal, because, well, looking here, we can see that the hole, we can just drill it right next to it, and maybe even like push it closer to the left side here, like before that shape, that bent here, we could pretty much just throw it in there, and so we could have a bit of thread left. Heck yeah! But that's gonna do it. That's gonna be a job for tomorrow, because it's 420, 417. Never gets old. It never gets old. It's excellent. I hope the sound, the volume is okay with it, by the way. We haven't like looked at it that much. Someone at the door. Oh, poor NTV. He's gonna feel so lonely. Hi. All right, so guys, I think that's gonna be it for today. Is there anyone we could raid actually? That will be something different. Do you have anyone to suggest or anything? We can go somewhere else. There's a lot of French streamer right now. No one knocks on my door. Oh, poor little you. I don't see anyone quickly like that, so we might just go. Car streamer, I don't know. That would be sick. Car tuning. I'm gonna search for car tuning there. Because there's a guy with 2K followers called Tuning Mafia, but I haven't seen a stream of him yet. There's a lot of little things, but there's not really anything about car tuning right now. That's crazy. All in this chat. Well, that's the best. We're building like there's one guy I know who was streaming some car stuff, but like there was one guy streaming car stuff, and he's basically a mechanic and just installed a streaming setup in his shop, and he's just doing like regular job, nothing crazy like tuning or anything. But yeah, well, that was the idea with doing that, honestly. Like that's something usually you see in a 15 minutes video and have no idea what it is like to actually do such a big project. So people just see the 15 minutes video, then it's SEMA ready, and which means it's not really ready, and basically people are out there and like they are like, oh, that's probably easy to do, but no, it's not that easy. It's a long ass process to do that. I think so, yes. I think, yeah. His partner, he managed to get partner with those streams. That's insane, honestly. So he's a really friendly guy, but not our friendly guy. But like, he's really friendly and everything, and for real, oh, I haven't watched him much, so maybe, but yeah, he's in there just chatting and doing like some random job on customer vehicles and stuff, which is pretty cool, honestly. So that's like really badass. Well, then it was Damon or something. Yeah. That reminds me, I can remember too, but yeah, I like watching stream with a lot of people. No one talks back. Depends. Up to 100, 150 viewers, it's not too bad, because usually it's mostly 30 of them chatting together and everything with the streamer, which is like quite fun. For real? Oh, that sucks. If it was that one doing car stuff and everything, well, I'm gonna be the next one. Rah, let's go. We're doing great so far in the last month and a half. That's really amazing. Yeah, Exactly, Zombie, and that's what I love about doing that on stream. Like, you can actually see how long it can take, and I'm not the best. Like, there's people who would have done that project in way less time than me, but I am a nobody with no mechanic course or anything, and so I feel like people can relate to that. Like, it's all a DIY process and learning curve that we're going through all together. Screaming that everyone should quit taking birth control and make kids no matter they want it or not. Instant ban list. Oof. Oof, yeah. Well, yeah, right. Hey,
Look at
Jamal.
this dude. Wait till you see the. No, 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 no.
I have some PTSDs with that sound.
Look at the top of his head.
Oh my god, so there's some PTSDs with that. Best streamer, let's go to the moon. All right, so guys, I really need to leave there. I'm sad because I was having fun and I was ready to go on, but I have to go in class. I have to leave in like 15 minutes. Well, thanks to Ford, they said it will cost 10 grand and take 4 weeks with 5 Ford techs working on it. They were lying. Maybe. Past 420. Oh, ho. Thank you so much. I appreciate having all of you here, guys. So we're not gonna raid right now. What the hell are you teaching? Procrastination? No 3D animation. Pretty much the same. No, I'm teaching 3D animation and compositing. So I'm gonna catch you all tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna be back early tomorrow and we're gonna go for a long ass stream where we're gonna try to get that into there. So I love you all and I see you tomorrow. Have fun. Bye.